because his college. Yeah, it's like that's what I said. Like some of the GMs, they need to be fired. Like they just take people that's just not good, bro. Like bro, some of them picks, I just call it from the jump. That's not a good pick. I'm not saying he's not a good. He's an NFL player, so he's good, right? But at that, like at so high, come on, bro. You cannot take this player at that high. Like.
You know what? Sam Darnold, Milton, I think so. That's the view. And Jets, really quarterback. I'm not being a young, stubborn, the one who can.
Now the Steelers put a stop to the action with a timeout defensively.
Yeah, you can't take these players like that. You can't.
This first quarter.
Rodgers, and then he came over afterwards. So I said, fuck Aaron Rodgers.
You don't like Aaron Rodgers?
You know, like Aaron Rodgers, I bet he didn't beat him. When somebody gives you 25-5, you can't for years. That's how long. So, no, you got fucking, what is it?
First play from scrimmage. Here's Murray. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
I can see more of them trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
Oh. Yeah, but
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
And leaving.
Yeah, they fuck up the whole. They fuck up the whole market, dude. They fuck up the whole market. They fuck up the whole quarterback market, bro. Because so what basically? Yeah, they fuck up the market. Like basically they. Yeah, but dude, they fuck up the market, the quarterback market. They fuck it up.
Yeah, they give him
So 2 incompletions have led him to an early 3rd and 10.
Dude, they fuck up the whole market, dude.
From the gun, Murray. That's complete. It's Elijah Moore.
Yeah, they fuck up the whole market, man.
The Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of
yeah, they fuck up the whole market. They do that on purpose. Hey, you know they do that on purpose, right?
2nd and 12. The Jets at 4-5, a game under 500.
You know they do that on purpose, right?
2 straight, so trying to turn things around here.
And you just mentioned 2 straight, and when you're talking about 2 games, that's nothing to panic about. They feel like they've been a little bit off.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Dude, I don't know, but okay. So this is what they do. They realize that so they realize that. So they realized that Lamar Jackson contract was coming up, right? So you didn't know. So, dude, I had to keep track of these things more than the NFL analysts. Them they say that shit. No, dude. The moment I see they offer a contract, as soon as they offer it, I went on Madden and I look at Lamar Jackson option, his 5th-year option, right? And I said, wait a minute. This man, if he get that, and Lamar Jackson better than he, Lamar Jackson will want $1 billion because he get he get almost $250 million, right? So I went online and looked at the contracts, and Lamar Jackson was at the end of his 4th year. And Ravens had not picked up his 5th-year contract, and they wouldn't. Why would Lamar Jackson sign a 5th-year option as a great player? Yeah, he would be a jackass to do that, right? So anyway, I tell my partner, I said, brother man, what you gonna see? this is not going to end well. I saw it coming, bro. I was like, this ain't going to end well. Something is not right about this year. Because ain't no way, right? I said, this man is not going to take that money. Ain't no way he that stupid. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he gonna take them. He gonna take no small money. And the way, and if you look at it, if you really look at it, if you really look at it, he kind of like, he kind of. If you really look at it, he, to be honest with you, he kind of like, how to put it? He kind of, the Browns basically know that Burrow gonna be coming up too. I didn't think of Burrow, yeah, but I didn't think of the Burrow one because but the Browns, but when the Browns did it, it didn't hurt the Browns as much though. I'll tell you why. You see, when the Browns offer that contract, the Browns have a lot of cap. I don't know how. I don't. Yes. No, it wasn't that. What they offered Deshaun Watson, bro. Nobody was offering that, bro. Like, that's just, bro. That's stupid money. Like, what they offering Watson, bro, it's stupid money. Nobody's offering that. It's just that they offer Watson that, but it's like no other team was really offering Watson that. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody was offering that. They offered him that. Huh?
Off play action. Pickett. He finds his man complete. It's Davidson. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
Yeah, but Marvin, you got to understand, right? You have to understand, right? This is what I see. Nobody was offering Deshaun Watson that money, right? But Cleveland did not have to offer him that much. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They didn't. Cleveland offered that money, but they didn't. Yeah, they didn't have to offer. They did, but the other thing is that Cleveland didn't have to offer that money, dude. They didn't. Like, they really didn't have to offer that money. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Like, they didn't have to offer that money. They offer the money because they know that they're going to put Ravens and Steelers and all the other teams that have quarterbacks coming up in a jam. That's all it was. That's all it was.
To throw again on second down. Pickett. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Like what he saw following the coverage of his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. Pickett. He finds his man complete. That's Curtis. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Our first carry for Najee Harris. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. The 2nd and 7 with our score tied at 7, but they're planning to change that soon. Only question, will they get 3 or 6 out of it? Moore, the man in motion. On 2nd and 7, Pickett. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. A great effort there. His 9th touchdown of the season. And the Steelers have taken the lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened last time.
I let that happen.
Their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
That's a pick.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. So the completion gets them just a yard, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game, but it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
The big tight end on 4th. And he's not going to get the first. I don't even think he made it back to the line of scrimmage. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And that will force a turnover on downs. First and 10, here's Pickett. He finds his man, complete. It's Davidson. 2nd down at 7. Here's Pickett. Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. Moore, the man in motion. Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett. And this is going to be intercepted.
Oh, wow. He tall as shit. That's why.
And the Jets are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line. Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get down there, try to fire it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed. You know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
That's complete to Mooney. And a good tackle there right around the 30. Stops him short of the first down.
Quick height.
Through one corner, 14-7 our score.
I'm so mad I threw that pick, man. Oh. What am I doing? That's a horrible ass pick.
Murray sets to throw on fourth. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
Try to quick hike again.
Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers are going to take possession of the football. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one. Maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down.
These are the situations that really test the defense, those sudden changes. They're already inside field goal range to start the possession. Their goal now, keep it to a long kick, if indeed they end up trying one.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Back to throw, Pickett. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Pickett to throw on first down. And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Another try after the first down sack. Pickett, the quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
And the Steelers on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 17. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Able to find Waller, that's complete. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Pickett sets up play action. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. To try again after the sack. Pickett. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. DJ Moore from 19 yards away. And the Steelers go up by 2 touchdowns. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And it's now 21-7. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the fourth quarter, but you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's one interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, you know, and put it into the mind of the quarterback.
Oh, they've intercepted Murray for the 3rd time. Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. Well, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me, that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you've thrown this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. Davidson. And he'll take it across midfield down into Jet territory. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. That one good for 14 yards and a Steeler first.
Just about every coach we talk to says the crowd shouldn't affect us. That shouldn't be an issue. And then the next breath they talk about taking the crowd and taking them out of the game by picking up first downs and keeping them at bay. I think we just saw an example of that there, didn't we?
Important to do, especially early in the game like they have. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Pickett. Pass complete. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's scooped up.
Oh, wow. Don't get this guy locked, man.
And a great return as he's up close to
the fuck he fumbled.
These defenses have become so opportunistic, and no matter what you're playing, in this case, wide receiver, you got to be careful.
Certainly do, because there is a phrase in today's football that we use all the time: completing the process of the catch. Well, it's after you do that where the trouble begins, right? Meaning you've tucked it away, you're trying to get downfield, but someone's always coming up trying to rake in the ball and knock it free.
What the fuck? He scored 2 times in the same fucking play.
All the way in. Touchdown, New York. Kyler Murray with his 2nd touchdown.
You need to fix that shit, man. That shit is not realistic.
Jets are able to strike
what the fuck is that?
They are in for 6.
I'm gonna fucking play as running back. What the fuck? 2 touchdowns in the same way. I'm gonna play as running back.
The extra point splits the uprights. And they're back within a touchdown at 21-14. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
This is bullshit, man. Fucking fumble. And he wasn't even hit hard. Fucking getting stupid as fuck.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And you know, it's certainly a lot of football left to play. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're in first place in their division, looking really good and looking to be a threat come January. And a powerful stiff arm, it frees him. There he goes, right side. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers.
That's a fucking touchdown. That's a real fucking touchdown.
His third rushing touchdown on the year. And the Steelers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead now up to 14. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Murray. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. The safety, Terrell Edmonds, picks it. And the Steelers are going to take possession of the football. Well, CD, you know, when you mentioned earlier about spreading the ball around in this game, I don't think you mentioned the guys in the other uniform. With 4 interceptions here in the first half, and several different guys have picked them off.
Yeah, instead of analyzing what's going wrong with him, throwing the football, while we look at the defense, they came in prepared. Had excellent game plan, well scouted, and they're taking it away at almost every turn.
Moore, the man in motion. To the air on 1st down with Pickett. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Pickett now to throw off the play fake. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. A great play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Steelers will extend their lead here just before halftime. And oh, he clanks it off the right upright, and it's no good. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he returns this to the 22.
The Jets take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation...
And my goodness, another interception. William Jackson with a pick. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six for a Steeler touchdown. Well, no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge pick six.
And it's plays like that one that have made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
So we've reached halftime here with the visiting Steelers out in front. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach! Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. The first half definitely went their way, and this would seem to be a great opportunity to kind of put this game a little closer out of reach with a score here.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful opportunity for them because if they can add 7 more to their lead before the other guys even see the football, that could be the decisive blow in this game. I think that's how they're eyeing it. That's how they're approaching it.
From the 25 on second down, Pickett. He's got a man, complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
38 yards on the play. And the Steelers first down.
They run the play fake. Here's Pickett. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. Looking to throw again on second down. Pickett forced out to his left. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Well, sometimes an incompletion is the right play. And he showed that he's learned from his earlier interception on that throw. Instead of forcing it, he just tossed it away.
Pickett will look to throw it here. And the Jets pressure too much as down he goes. go. It's Pickett on 4th down. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail. And
wow, he
it'll be a
can't free.
turnover on downs.
I see that. I see that. I see that. I see that.
Murray trying again after the pick six. He hits Mooney going across the middle. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Play fake. Murray. There's Mooney with another catch. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Throwing again on 2nd down. Murray. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There was a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Now Murray. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Khalil Mack. Make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Murray and company going for it on 4th.
Wow.
Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets.
How did we get that open, though?
Garrett Wilson.
Maybe I fucked up the
31
zone.
yards. And the Jets' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead now down to 20. I guess the last score wasn't enough for them. They want more. Here comes an onside kick. And this one travels out of bounds. So unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. So 1st and 10. And if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Pickett. And this will be incomplete.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Looking to throw, Pickett. Able to find his man, it's Pickens. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Pickett now on first down. That's going to be caught. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. George Pickens, 29 yards, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that stretches the lead all the way up to 27. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Pulls it in at the 13. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here and maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
And he'll work this one up to about the 38. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll run with Hall. And he brings this up to the 46. Good enough for the first. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Murray's throw here into the hands of Moore. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Option play, here's Hall.
Good stuff. Good shit.
Looks like right at the 40. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back to Hall, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now on 2nd and 13, Murray, and the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. This offense so far on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and a mile. Here's Murray. And now here's another interception. Picked off Byron Jones. And the Steelers are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. What a nightmarish game he's having now. 6 interceptions that he has thrown.
Absolutely unbelievable, isn't it? Hard to believe we're watching this and have seen it. But it just tells you about the game of football. It giveth and it taketh away. Yeah,
the guys, though, that have thrown 6 interceptions in a game, the likes of Peyton Manning, Brett Favre, I think Joe Namath, he did it 3 times. First and 10, here's Pickett. He finds his man, complete. That's Curtis.
Caught by number 11. It's a gain of 3. First down, Steelers.
Here's Pickett. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. And you wonder now if he might be able to remove the helmet, put on the baseball cap, and watch the rest of this one from the sideline. His 5th touchdown pass of the game.
Say that again. Did you say 5th touchdown pass of the game?
Yes, sir.
But that's a heck of a performance, isn't it? Because they've had no answer for him at all game long. Receivers have been open constantly, and he hasn't missed a single one of them.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
They fake the handoff. Now Murray. Wilson's got it on the crossing route. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Now Murray off play action. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers are going to take possession of the football. Well, they've got the huge lead. Now they have another interception on the defensive side. Seems like everything they touch in this one, Charles, turns to gold.
And they have to be awfully happy right there to get what appears to be one more for the road. It helps seal away one of their best efforts of the season.
Pickett to throw on 1st down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. So line of scrimmage still at 39 on 2nd and 10. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. That's swung out wide to Harris. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Najee Harris with touchdown number 3 in the game and 6 on the year. Now the Steelers look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again. We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10.
Not again, bro.
And the big boys up front are going to stop him right at the line. So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. Now Murray's got to have this one. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Pickett back to throw. And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line. Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Pickett. That's caught inside the 20. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Off play action. Pickett. And this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown. So still throwing here in the 4th quarter with a pretty sizable lead. And now that lead even more sizable. And if nothing else here, CD, a chance to pile on some stats before this one wraps up. And he did just that.
Brandon, convention tells us it's time for them to get off the gas a little bit, right? But you and I both know the receivers don't want them to because, as you noted, this is their chance to pile on the stats. If they got their way, they try to get every single spot in the depth chart points before this game is over.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Murray now. And a completion to Wilson. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Here's Murray. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards. Throwing on 2nd and long. Murray, and he fires one incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like in the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And now here's another interception. William Jackson with a pick. And the Steelers are going to take possession of the football.
Well, partner, I got to tell you, I'm trying to think of something positive to say for this offense, but I'd have to be a spin doctor for that one. This has been a tough performance to watch.
And I think it's hard at this point to actually identify what's really gone wrong. I guess the catch-all is everything. Doesn't sound like real sharp analysis, but I don't have much else for you.
And the scoreboard just lopsided, and it's been ugly from the get-go. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Eluding the pressure right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Well, their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out because this one, it was over a long time ago.
Meanwhile, Pickett's throw complete here to Waller. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A first down there on a pickup of 25. They run the play fake. Here's Pickett. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues. But not much defensive resistance on that drive. And really, Charles, the way this offense has been humming, they haven't faced much defensive resistance the entire game.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that one team, their defense did not wake up and make it to the stadium for this one. There may be some major changes on that side of the ball when we see them the next time out.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace where the other offense are going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Murray, one final try. And this turns into disaster. He's not going to get forward progress. That'll be a safety. And as this defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance by the offense, too. I mean, really, Charles, just complete domination on both sides of the football here in this one.
Certainly was, and I think both sides compete against each other all the time. You go at each other in practice, obviously your training camps, your off-season. But on game day, you both want to show your best. And I think that's what we saw from both the offense and the defense, a complete team victory.
So for the Steelers, they keep pace for a playoff spot as they move to 7-3. And they'll get another road test next week as they have to go to Lambeau to take on the Packers. Meanwhile, for the Jets, it was a game they really needed as they drop back to 4-6. And they'll look to get back on the beam next week as they host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I still have time. Espera. No así es. Yeah, sorry, down now. Yeah. Carter. Stadium, man. Them motherfuckers just damn black. Hey. See, I still have this row as a backup, just in case. The other. So my read was this, you know. It's like it's kind of both. The read is like both of them, but it's the it's pretty much both. But then it's like it's both, Well, I pull back a little bit there. Okay. But even the Titans are real. That's a flood on one side. You keep everything on one side of the field. Pretty much like makes it simplifies. That slant unstoppable against that defense. It'll always be open. So he peel back. He back to pick it up. Then I don't know how he catch this. That wasn't a catch, you know. Nope. I knew it. Sometimes you the gate because of the home field advantage. Pretty much. I knew it wasn't a catch when I was so happy today. It wasn't a catch.
I done gained the world, I ain't never sell my soul. This is God given, so I thank him as I go. Hate to sound conceited, but I know. Crazy thing they with me. Yeah, crazy thing they with me. Run up on me, baby, show you gon' see. Yeah, God power from my head and my feet. Yeah, this colossal. What I say is gospel. I cook this with love. They gon' eat it up and swallow me. I'm from the ghetto, babe. Seen bodies in the street before I could tweet. I came from nothing. I turned a mustard seed into a million. In the discussion, had a TED talk with the higher me. Show me how to run it up. I need all my cheese. Every day that I wake up, I'm pinching myself. Can't believe that I'm really me. Popping shows in New Zealand, boy, you is not eating, man. We do not play in the same league. I gave my mama some racks and she asked me if I'm selling. I said, mama, please. If I was, do you think I'd let you know? Got so many memories that I made on Cascade Road. This is God-given, so I thank her as I go. This gon' sound conceited, but I know. Crazy thing they with me. Yeah, crazy thing they with me. Yeah, got power from my head to my feet. Yeah, run up on me, maybe show you gon' see. I did not chase, I just attract. What you put in, you get back. I'm screaming Campbell, then still hit the dance and wherever I'm at. Feel like a champion, mamba mentality. I am the masterpiece, life is the crap. These love me and I can't resist it, but I'm only guilty of slipping too fast. Life is by legacy, what lies ahead of me, helping to get peace with his past. Little bitty regular that I pack, 007 before you react. Don't think twice, my only advice to my granddad before he passed. Look to the stars, look at the sky at night. Tell me that heaven ain't black on everything I love. Try not to brag till you bring it up. Tunnel vision, block opinions, and I could give what think of us. Duck jab hooks in it through the roof with an uppercut. Tell the truth, shut the devil up. In the booth, I'm untouchable. Crazy thing they with me. Yeah, crazy thing they with me. Run up on me, baby, show you gon' see. Yeah, got power from my head and my feet. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop me.
Sure.
Yeah. Hold up, it ain't easy breaking away or being a great. They slamming the door, I'm jumping the gate. Cause a starving stomach like being punched in the face. And an instrumental with the land time that I ate. Full from my little yo, you want it, bro? You want it, bro? Know my name?
I did everything, bro.
In the back of the spot, pay homage to an underground peasant, climb to the top. Funny style on elevators could never fade us. I peep data stain anytime they congratulate us. Goggles is blowing and bottles is popping. I'm Beyonce. Yo! Over the
you want it, bro? You want it, bro?
You either fight or flight. I ain't one for the legs, nigga. I do it for the war.
Yo! You want it, bro? You want it, bro?
I'm liberated. I drew a play that they ain't illustrated. I make a move they gladly
Yo!
imitate.
You want it, bro? You want it, bro?
Make a promise, it ain't nothing now. A new beginning. My catalog like James Earl Jones.
Yo! You want it, bro? You want it, bro?
Imagine if you come from the south out my city, you probably wouldn't make it. Oh yeah.
Yo! You want it, bro? You want it, bro?
I go extra for the cake.
I did
I got
everything, bro.
extras on the plate.
Yo! You want it, bro? You want it, bro?
Extra, extra.
I did everything, bro.
Extra, extra.
Yo! You want it, bro? You want it, bro?
Extra, extra. Ain't no mileage
I
of
did
foreign
everything.
dollars configure the road I travel. Don't
Yo!
Label script
You
no
want it,
paper,
bro?
they wanna
You
sell
want it,
it.
bro?
I own my masters and royalties. You can't
I
rap
did
it.
everything.
Wrist drip like a mango, fingertips like I'm Thanos, knocking doors down no bangles. Without a Kango, tailor made, walk with a limp. Them bands is heavy, I need a brace. I am money, I guess the world is just a safe combination needed, not a coca key. I'm the extra lighter on the dresser. I know you need it, smoking out the competition, pouring up, we undefeated. What you heard, let's hear we eating, talking about extra with a splash, extra acting bad, pull it like parades on parades, extra with the slab, pay what it cost for the tab, extra with the band, young Chris a king, better add extra on the. I go extra to be great, I go extra for the fam, I go extra for the cake, I got extras on the plate, I go extra every day, I got extras on the way. How much? Extra, extra. How much? Extra, extra. How much?
And it's a foul. Ladies and gentlemen, you can go to a basketball game the rest of your life and you won't see this play duplicated. I have never seen it before like this, Stu. Never before. Watch the pass go underneath.
Ryan Shaw throws it, and Cody finishes it. What a play! What a play!
Here comes the other girls from the right, slowly coming in. Just look at her back leg, eh? She's just trying to eat it, yeah. Here comes the other girls from the right, slowly coming in. Just look at her back leg, eh? She's not suffocating, she's just trying to eat it, yeah.
see it. I did that.
The other goes from the right, slowly coming in. Just look at her back leg, eh? She's not suffocating, she's just trying to speed it, yeah.
Let me see it. I did that.
The other goes from the right, slowly coming in. Just look at her back leg, eh? She's not suffocating, she's just trying to speed it, yeah.
Let me see it. I did that.
The other goes from the right, slowly coming in. Just look at her back leg, eh? She's not suffocating, she's just trying to speed it, yeah.
Let me see it. I did that.
The other goes from the right, slowly coming in. Just look at her back leg, eh? She's not suffocating, she's just trying to speed it, yeah.
Let me see it. I did that.
The other goes from the right, slowly coming in. Just look at her back leg, eh? She's not suffocating, she's just trying to speed it, yeah.
Let me see it. I did that.
The other goes from the right, slowly coming in. Just look at her back leg, eh? She's not suffocating, she's just trying to speed it, yeah.
Let me see it.
This $69.
No, Yes!
deserve 6 rings like I'm Michael. I got a no sleep. I remember when it was the nosebleeds. Now they captured the fashion from flow seats. I'm a whole king.
Are you ready? Okay, say no more. Are you ready? Okay, say no more.
She's a lotus and I'm the conductor of a magnum opus. Simply braggadocious. Why don't we take advantage of this moment? And wherever you own, we own it. Ooh, it's trouble in paradise. So let's parachute where the air's nice. And let's risk it all on the paradise. But she just wanna make sure her hair's nice. That's fair, right? I just fell in love with a prima donna. The 2023 Madonna. I mean, your honor, I was minding my business until she gave me complete nirvana.
Are you ready? Okay, say no more. Are you ready? Okay, say no more.
She's a lotus and I'm the conductor of a magnum opus. Simply braggadocious. Why don't we take advantage of this moment? And wherever you own, we own it.
Nobody really cares. Nobody really cares.
Let's go. You seen the making of a star, they hear my name and remember me. Just let the record show that I said I'm coming for everything. You seen the making of a star, they hear my name and remember me. I said I'm coming for everything. But to be great, you gotta have confidence. The next level was legend. You gotta have accomplishments. In any league, they considering me dominant. The long falls, you know the pit of defeat, bottomless. I was hungry way before I got your support. I hopped off the porch around the time that y'all got awards. Lyrical exercise, this what I call a sport. The fourth bar, brother, when I push the road to the court. I got champion genetics. Next level. Remember me.
Speed.
You seen the making of a star, they hear my name and remember me. Just let the record show that I said I'm coming for everything. You seen the making of a star, they hear my name and remember me. Just let the record show that I said I'm coming for everything. The catamounts who talent don't average out. If your flow ain't nowhere near this caliber, that don't count. Competition get flattened out. Getting money like I went top 3 in the first round. My salary that amount. They want my style, but that ain't much to be flat about. I take it as a challenge when rappers calling my status out. One of the best, and they ain't my pedigree. You can have the rings, or we did it, AI's legacy. I got champion genetics. One of the best. Remember me. You seen the making of a star, they hear my name and remember me. Just let the record show that I said I'm coming for everything. You seen the making of a star, they hear my name and remember me. Just let the record show that I said I'm coming for everything. Next level. One of the best. Next level. I'm coming for everything. Everything. I am the first. Remember me.
It's more than a game, don't play with my name. You come with your goons, I'm bringing my game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. You hear the crowd, they screaming my name. I got the stadium going insane. Done with the talking, it ain't no discussion. You started, I finished, put me in the game. Put me in the game. Yeah. Put me in the game. All of that show, I'm just laying you know that I'm not in the tank. Hey, coach, put me in the game. They put me in, so I'm going in. You play for fun, I'm playing to win. Back on the wall, I'm ready for war. If I beat them before, I could beat them again. They thought I was done, I went on a run and beat all the odds and got even again. Watch what you say, I'm not one of them. When I jump in my bag, I could jump out the gym. Take a look at my legacy, I gotta let them see I'm out here winning, cause I'm on a mission. Put me in the game, cause the way I'm feeling, I honestly do not see no competition. I gotta get it, so it ain't no quitting. We jumped off the benches and jumped in the trenches. No one is better than all of us, and that's why all of us been winning from the beginning. It's more than a care, don't play with my name. You come with your goons, I'm bringing my game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. You hear the crowd, they screaming my name. I got the stadium going insane. Done with the talking, it ain't no discussion. You started, I finished, put me in the game. Put me in the game. Yeah, put me in the game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. Hey coach, put me in the game. Your goons, I'm bringing my game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. You hear the crowd, they screaming my name. I got the stadium going insane. Done with the talking, it ain't no discussion. You started, I finished, put me in the game. Put me in the game. Yeah, put me in the game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. Hey coach, put me in the game.
Biggie, honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. You mad while I'm getting busy. Country girl running your city. Attitude bad on Sadiddy. He only 2 times from the he out like a light, call him Ricky. And honestly, it ain't no cap in it. These know ain't no cap in it. I like with a stack in it. I'm bad at Stop it, cause it ain't no eck in it. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. Leaving my mark like a I see no biggie. Ain't biting my tongue. I can't be no goofy, no victim to none of my enemies. Like honestly, be sending me talk from a sip that'll be when I get to me. My check don't discriminate. Still take deposits if you talking Vietnamese. I just be having my way. Only care about what the bank tell us say. Argue wanna be, don't got no whip. Be ragging on petty. Look, I talk with that on your hip. If you ain't gon' rip it up, pop it. I'm thinking like show me a benefit. Let me dumb it down, Benjamin. When you be not equivalent. Really bad, looking so innocent. Bossy predicament. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. You mad while I'm getting busy. Country girl running your city. Attitude bad on Sadiddy. He only 2 times from the he out like a light, call him Ricky. And honestly, it ain't no cap in it. These know ain't no cap in it. I like with a stack in it. I'm bad at Stop it, cause it ain't no eck in it. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. Leaving my mark like it. I see no biggie. Call me Hillary, stay at the bank. Making moves like I'm hot in the shank. I'm low key, but I pop out in blank. It's bun on my knife, I'm trying to look. They do not cover me. Fake, I can't keep no company. Only the real respect my honest. So watch how you coming if you're under me. I'm with it in Rex involved. All that text and calls. Just run me that. Making no sense at all. They bounce like a basketball. Your boo never coming back. This go stupid, go dumb. Told that boy you gotta pay for some. I sit on no throne, you ain't taking none. You bragging on pants, I make for fun. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. You mad while I'm getting busy. Country girl running your city. Attitude bad on Sadiddy. He only 2 times from the he out like a light, call him Ricky. And honestly, it ain't no cap in it. These know ain't no cap in it. I like with a stack in it. I'm bad at Stop it, cause it ain't no eck in it. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. Leaving my mark like a I see no biggie. I ain't keeping up with what you saying on the internet. I ain't keeping up with the news. But I get that daily paper. Stop playing me. Pat.
There like deposit. You don't really brag about it when you know you got it. Real hard to read a nigga hooked on finance. Say a lot of things and never catch like Sonic. Zoom, I'm gone. When I'm in my zone and get it going Donkey Kong. They got the $100, will you give a dog a bone? I'm like, oh no, you gotta get it on your own. They get an attitude, I'm like, you better check your tone. They ain't got no going George Lucas, now I'm out here killing clones. Coming in strong like tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down. Boosted up my cardio, I used to get to run around. I've been doing this since I had to work at mama house. Tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down. Everybody eating, it's a party, one kind of time. You can bring your mama, daddy, sister, and your cousin out. Everybody wanna kill the king, or you shit wanna take the crown. I can see through it like a stomach with a other sign. When I hit the gas, I be going like 100 miles. They be getting tired, running out like 100 house. All up in my business, real nose like a bloodhound. I'ma throw them off like I'm standing on a picture mound. All they do is look at Instagram while they sit around. Hate me in real life, but you liking pictures now. Oh, everybody acting different now. Finally trying to see what I be on. Got a different style, they be at the brand new when they know I've been around. Got a fake smile on your face cause you been inclined. I can say a lot, but I'm not. Gotta keep it down, making sure nobody drown. I'm my brother, keep it now. Mike Jack hit me up and said I gotta beat it down. Turn me up when I'm on your speaker now. Cool, tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down. Boosted up my cardio, I used to get to run around. I've been doing this since I had to work at mama house. Tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down. Everybody eating, it's a party, one kind of time. You can bring your mama, daddy, sister, and your cousin out. Yeah, you in the league, but you ain't hooping around and tearing out. Before you judge me, you need to go and wipe the mirror off. Try to turn me down, the only thing you do is veer off. Showing fake love, I can tell it once I say it all. I just stay cool, acting like it wasn't weird at all. Most of the people that you meet are not who they appear at all. If you want to talk, then you wouldn't hear it cheer at all. But I ain't got no top, I don't need a chandelier at all. I ain't got no talk cause I be really out my mind. When the hate don't work, I guarantee they get the line. They all talk dog, it's a room full of Bryans. I'm royalty, that means that it's in my bloodline. All hell the king made the president resign. And if I'm not the king, then I'm making doves cry. I'm stepping on the scene like I never did reply. I ain't gotta justify, I'm cool. Tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down. Boosted up my cardio, I used to get to run around. I've been doing this since I had to work at mama house. Tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down, tear down. Everybody eating, it's a party, one kind of time. You can bring your mama, daddy, sister, and your cousin out.
Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you.
I like to see the comments on this.
I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum.
Moving near 13, right? So the girls are tongue win.
Follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gonna give her some. Let's reflect times. I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, shut out Tech 9. Go and shut the up. Just let me talk. I'm a time bomb that's waiting to go off. Quite nuclear, amazing what things can do to you. Too peculiar, a wrong truly, renaissance starter. My mind divine, it take me a lot harder. Growing up, I really had beef with my father, but why bother explaining my feelings? Try harder, but either way they gon' paint you the villain. 8 months with no phone,
hands down, just tee it off on them. Bang! Look at that right here. Bang again. Left hook behind it, out cold.
I've done another little deep dive on the Pereira Adesanya rematch and the knockout, which shook up the world with Israel Adesanya becoming the new middleweight champion once again. So again, it's been talked about that Pereira got maybe a little bit reckless, but came on a bit too strong too early. Adesanya wasn't compromised enough. He was still kind of with it, unlike in the previous fight where he had his leg beaten up and his movement was compromised. He was slowed down. In this fight, he was still with it. It was only the second round. And I'm just going to break down the sequence because it's almost identical to when Israel rocked Pereira in their previous match, but then the buzzer went and Israel was arguably denied a finish there. Pereira was able to recover and come back. So So Pereira uses a shoulder roll and a lean back to get away from strikes, and he's very good at avoiding right hands using it. I think because of his amateur boxing background, he can stand quite bladed. And in my other breakdown about Pereira and his left hook and how brilliantly he throws it, he often throws with reckless abandon because he knows he can stay safe afterwards. Pereira will often lean back side on after he's thrown his left hook, or he'll skate backwards side on to avoid right hands, bringing his lead shoulder in the way of his chin to protect himself, and then he can loop left hooks over the top of it as a counter. He's fought loads of fighters in kickboxing with it, and it's part of his DNA. That is his defence. This fight, however, which I can only believe that had been drilled at City Kickboxing, it was no fluke. No matter what you little tinfoil hatters might say, Israel made him pay. So he caught him with that first right hand, and he went for it again. So Israel originally, in the previous sequence, which I've broken down in my other video about how Israel achieved the knockout, Israel played a little game to try and draw out a catch counter. Think of Vicente Luque in the UFC with his left hook. Think of Canelo. How often do we see Canelo go tight, high guard, possum, to bait the fighter into attacking him, then he can catch him with a counter? Israel did that just before the finish, which tells you that that was an idea he was having, trying to catch Pereira coming in. And then secondly, Pereira had instinctually gone to the lean back. So when he got rocked with that first right hand, I've seen a few people comment that, oh, he should have retreated. I think he was thinking about retreating, and that was his go-to. He was going to lean back out the way and skate backwards, but Israel managed to catch him with another right hand, and I think that's partly because Israel has such a long reach. When he threw that second right hand, he was able to come over the top of Pereira's semi-shoulder roll and catch it, and that was the shot with a follow-up left hook on the way down, but I don't think that really did the damage. I think the second right hand is what really put Pereira into snooze mode. And then there was a follow-up hammer fist into his face. Someone has commented, actually no, we've had two comments, that this was a rigged fight, that it was staged, that Pereira took a dive. That's insanity. Fall on the floor, and I don't think you can achieve a full ragdoll effect, head bouncing off of the canvas, unless you've actually been rendered unconscious. I don't think it's possible.
Hammer fist! Hammer fist! Hammer fist!
I just found that quite interesting, bizarre, and worrying somewhat. For all you pro strikers out there, you good people that have been following the show for a while, I love you all. You can obviously catch me over on Patreon, help support this, because YouTube pays me absolutely peanuts, next to nothing for most of my videos. Most of my videos don't generate more than a couple of thousand views, so they're bringing no income and revenue. So I make this purely for the fun of it. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy giving out some sort of educational content, and yeah. So you can catch me over on Patreon. I put some bonus content on there, and I'm always open to dialogue. If you wanted any extra questions, things like that, if you're supporting the Patreon, supporting my fighters that are trained, some of them are sponsored and trained for free, then you're a real boy, and I love you. As always, catch you later. Pro Striking out.
Ooh, the jab, right hand. Hey! Look at that right hand.
This is how Israel Adesanya baited Michael Myers into getting knocked out. And this was always the game plan for Izzy. It just came down to when he was going to be able to execute it. In the first fight, Izzy got Alex with the same exact shot off his back foot, but there was no time to finish it. Right here in the second fight, Izzy sees his opportunity to trap it. He purposely goes up against the fence, puts his hands up before Alex even starts swinging, and waits for his moment. Buddy took the bait like a fish on a hook. And to top it off, he shoots an arrow just like Pereira did before the first fight. And then he makes Alex's son cry. Izzy got his title back, Pereira meets God, and the rest is UFC history. This is how Israel Adesanya baited Michael Myers into getting knocked out. And this was always the game plan for Izzy. It just came down to when he was going to be able to execute it. In the first fight, Izzy got Alex with the same exact shot off his back foot, but there was no time to finish it. Right here in the second fight, Izzy sees his opportunity to trap it. He purposely goes up against the fence, puts his hands up before Alex even starts swinging, and waits for his moment. Buddy took the bait like a fish on a hook. And to top it off, he shoots an arrow just like Pereira did before the first fight. And then he makes Alex's son cry. Izzy got his title back, Pereira meets God, and the rest is UFC history. This is how Israel Adesanya baited Michael Myers into getting knocked out. And this was always the game plan for Izzy. It just came down to when he was going to be able to execute it. In the first fight, Izzy got Alex with the same exact shot off his back foot, but there was no time to finish it. Right here in the second fight, Izzy sees his opportunity to trap it. He purposely goes up against the fence, puts his hands up before Alex even starts swinging, and waits for his moment. Buddy took the bait like a fish on a hook. And to top it off, he shoots an arrow just like Pereira did before the first fight. And then he makes Alex's son cry. Izzy got his title back, Pereira meets God, and the rest is UFC history. This is how Israel Adesanya baited Michael Myers into getting knocked out. And this was always the game plan for Izzy. It just came down to when he was going to be able to execute it. In the first fight, Izzy got Alex with the same exact shot off his back foot, but there was no time to finish it. Right here in the second fight, Izzy sees his opportunity to trap it. He purposely goes up against the fence, puts his hands up before Alex even starts swinging, and waits for his moment. Buddy took the bait like a fish on a hook. And to top it off, he shoots an arrow just like Pereira did before the first fight. And then he makes Alex's son cry. Izzy got his title back, Pereira meets God, and the rest is UFC history. This is how Israel Adesanya baited Michael Myers into getting knocked out. And this was always the game plan for Izzy. It just came down to when he was going to be able to execute it. In the first fight, Izzy got Alex with the same exact shot off his back foot, but there was no time to finish it. Right here in the second fight, Izzy This is how Israel Adesanya baited Michael Myers into getting knocked out. And this was always the game plan for Izzy. It just came down to when he was going to be able to execute it. In the first fight, Izzy got Alex with the same exact shot off his back foot, but there was no time to finish it. Right here in the second fight, Izzy sees his opportunity to trap it. He purposely goes up against the fence, puts his hands up before Alex even starts swinging, and waits for his moment. Buddy took the bait like a fish on a hook. And to top it off, he shoots an arrow just like Pereira did before the first fight. And then he makes Alex's son cry. Izzy got his title.
Chael Sonnen, everybody knows that beef. John Jones. No, John Jones. It's interesting. Why would he do that? Yeah. He's a weird guy. Just had a whole lot of frustration in that fight that I had to get out. And I got it out. Chael Sonnen.
Sure, baby.
You see, it's two type of people in life. It's people that wake up and wish they had it. It's people that wake up and go get it. We gon' get it, baby. Photo, photogenic. All I know is to go get it. Shoot my shot, now I ain't gon' miss it. All I know is to go get it. All my life I've been a go get up. All I know is to go get it. Wake up in the morning, kiss my son, then go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Photo, Porsche, photogenic. All my life I've been a go get up. Wake up in the morning, kiss my son, then go get it. Top floor, top dog, like I just signed a TDE. Gang. You know we all gotta eat. Up late, bills due, rent due, I ain't been asleep. Looking in the mirror, all I see is everything that I wanted to be. My city depended on me, that's on G.O.D. Grew up watching my mom become what daddy couldn't be. I ball like MLB, these Bottega boots ain't cheap. My car ain't got no key, I push the start to start my week. I'm in the photo. All I know is to go get it. Shoot my shot, now I ain't gon' miss it. All I know is to go get it. All my life I've been a go get up. All I know is to go get it. Wake up in the morning, kiss my son, and go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Photo, Porsche, photogenic. All my life I've been a go get up. Wake up in the morning, kiss my son, then go get it. Photo, Porsche, photogenic. All I know is to go get it. Shoot my shot, now I ain't gon' miss it. All I know is to go get it. All my life I've been a go-getter. All I know is to go get it. Wake up in the morning, kiss my son, then go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Photo, Porsche, photogenic. All my life I've been a go-getter. Wake up in the morning, kiss my son, then go get it.
I'm Gonzo, got your best friend hanging out the arm though. Game like I'm bluffing me a console. No, I don't swim, but I give up. Now flex, while you there looking depressed, feel to get up in your chest while I soak up my success, getting tokens for your stress. I be making all the checks anytime you see me step on a stage, acting real soft like my skin coming beige. Gonna step out and with him, girl, you fake. Try to get it out, what you handsome, you ain't dance on. Tell your boyfriend go and put your pants on. Down. The best friend, she went and did the same thing. I'm really mad, but she won't know. Everything has gotta be cool when we living so cold. Feel it in your bones.
You guys gonna see the sound I'm like this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Damn fucking scared. What the fuck am I scared of? You man, you a stupid fucking whore, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. So fucking big, this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see something around with this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You literally... Man. You a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man. I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. So fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the sound I'm like this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You literally... Man, you a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. So fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the sound I'm like this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You literally... Man. You a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man. I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. So fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the sound I'm like this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You literally... Man. You a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. So fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the sound I'm like this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live? Man, you a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man, my dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the summer film knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live? Man, you a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man, my dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the summer film knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live? Man, you a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man, my dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the summer film knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live? Man, you a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man, my dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the summer film knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
People that wake up and wish they had it.
Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live? Man, you a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man, my dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the summer film knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live? Man, you a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man, my dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the summer film knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live? Man, you a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man, my dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the summer film knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live? Man, you a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man, my dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the summer film knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live, man. You a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man. I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the seventh round? I'm gonna knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live, man. You a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man. I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the seventh round? I'm gonna knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
Yeah.
Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live, man. You a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man. I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the seventh round? I'm gonna knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live, man. You a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man. I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the seventh round? I'm gonna knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is. You damn fucking scared? What the fuck am I scared of? You live, man. You a stupid fucking dwarf, man. I'm telling you, man. I can't even mess with your fucking head. I can't even mess with your fucking head. It's so fucking big, like this fucking big. Your fucking little T-Rex arms, man. My dick's longer than your fucking arms. You guys gonna see the seventh round? I'm gonna knock this dwarf the fuck out. That's how it is. You hear that? I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Flatline. You know how it is.
It's more than a game, don't play with my name. You come with your goons, I'm bringing my game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. You hear the crowd, they screaming my name. I got the stadium going insane. Done with the talking, it ain't no discussion. You started, I finished, put me in the game. Put me in the game. Yeah. Put me in the game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. Hey, coach. Put me in the game. They put me in, so I'm going in. You play for fun, I'm playing to win. Back on the wall, I'm ready for war. If I beat them before, I can beat them again. They thought I was done, I went on a run and beat all the odds and got even again. Watch what you say, I'm not one of them. When I jump in my bag, I could jump out the gym. Take a look at my legacy, I gotta let them see I'm out here winning, cause I'm on a mission. Put me in the game, cause the way I'm feeling, I honestly do not see no competition. I gotta get it, so it ain't no quitting. We jumped off the benches and jumped in the trenches. No one is better than all of us, and that's why all of us been winning from the beginning. It's more than a game, don't play with my name. You come with your goons, I'm bringing my game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. You hear the crowd, they screaming my name. I got the stadium going insane. Done with the talking, it ain't no discussion. You started, I finished, put me in the game. Put me in the game. Yeah. Put me in the game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. Hey, coach. Put me in the game. I got the stadium going insane. Done with the talking, it ain't no discussion. You started, I finished, put me in the game. Put me in the game. Yeah. Put me in the game.
One other kind of how you
sound like a show, I'm just letting you know that I'm not entertained. Hey, coach.
okay, one.
Yeah. So that style not for you, but it's for me. Yeah. Boss. Yeah. Never let a wishbone grow where backbone should.
And then when the Terry was this good, with going cafe. Man, that's a dream. There's nobody, I don't need to call. I need to go zones on my engine.
They might say what's up when they see me around the city, but really no reason to talk much.
You didn't even think about it. Hey, you know.
Take a recess. This a heat check. Yeah. Shorty let me quick as a clean with a blink check. It's lifestyle not for you, but it's for me. Seen it myself for years. The vision is mine. Just me, myself, no peers.
Because you can't show no high battle over his head. Just be 6 foot, but again, 6 feet. I'm gonna drop in there.
Never let a wishbone grow where backbone should. Belly been taking a dash on wood. Send payment, the back end good. Got sense, but they act no good. Send a save money to Sudan. I could probably take the hood for a year or two. Stuck between stunting and a miracle. For real. Let's explore the moment. Ain't outside there agoraphobic. If you see me live, you would know it. Jumping on my do aerobics. Boss like P90X. Boss like we write the checks now. Floss like we like to flex. Bust down, bust down, bust down. AMG, no bust now. Amiri jeans, SB dunks with a Fiends tee, no button down. Respectfully, that's me. Round if you wanna. Round if you wanna. It's lifestyle not for you, but it's for me. Bossy.
I'm gonna go without the ad-libs. In the booth and I like proof and I don't understand what got into me. Got a couple of truths that I bust out the roof if I'm ready to ride on my enemy. And you rappers just stole my identity. And I really know why you ain't feeling me. With Tiffany, and they restore my agility. And I'm never rehearsing, I'm making the verses like Swizzy and Timothy. Never provoke with the go, cause I want all the smoke, you can call me a chimney. And I really want, but I settle for, I just aim it ready to Whittles Peak. Aim at your head when I kill a beat. Spaghetti and shells like Italy.
Never let a wishbone grow where backbone should. Belly been taking a dash on wood. Send payment, the back end good. Got sense, but they act no good. Send a save money to Sudan, I could probably see the hood for a year or two. Stuck between stunting and a miracle. For real.
I know, close your eyes. Think about your wildest dreams. You ready? And you still couldn't do this.
Gangsta Brazil.
You damn fucking scared. What the fuck am I?
I don't have any excuses. I lost the game to the better man. Props to DC. Where are my coaches? Need my coaches coming here real quick. This is something I have to do for me. I love you all. I said I love you. This was my last fight. I have to thank you all for being there for me. You know, I'm tired of getting punched by guys. Ain't nothing fun about that, yo. Thank you. I would never, ever forget you. DC, thank you. Thank you.
Anthony Rumble Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't have any excuses. I lost again to the better man. Props to DC. Where are my coaches? Need my coaches coming here real quick. This is something I have to do for me. I love you all. I said I love you. This was my last fight. I have to thank you all for being there for me. You know, I'm tired of getting punched by guys. Ain't nothing fun about that, yo. Thank you. I would never, ever forget you. DC, thank you. Thank you.
Anthony Rumble Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't have any excuses. I lost again to the better man. Props to DC. Where are my coaches? Need my coaches coming here real quick. This is something I have to do for me. I love you all. I said I love you. This was my last fight. I have to thank you all for being there for me. You know, I'm tired of getting punched by guys. Ain't nothing fun about that, yo. Thank you. I would never, ever forget you. DC, thank you. Thank you. Anthony Rumble Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have any excuses. I lost again to the better man. Props to DC. Need my coaches come in here real quick. This is something I have to do for me. I love you all. I said I love you. This was my last fight. I have to thank you all for.
What are you there for?
I hope y'all can nest double E, cause I need your eyes on me. Once I get my feet in this end zone, no one can STOP. Came to make a scene like a movie, feeling big, keep it juicy before we start getting unruly. I've been hooping like a hoolie, keep it coolie before I stuff you in a locker like a bully. Like a bully in the work, you can see my fingernail dirt. I'm the last one to leave, even when I come first. Yeah, you might want it bad, but I'm sure I want it worse. I'ma do it cause I love it, I'ma love it till it hurts. What's the worst that can happen, Captain? I'm strapped in, no I'm not crazy, I'm just tapped in. Hungry like I'm fasting, I'm about that action, no slacking. Well, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson, cause here come the pain. No one to call up for help, no one to blame but yourself. You should've known better, however you did it, so we had to come ring your bell. Like I need a ward, wait until I score, make it rain till it pour. I'm a dog on force, put in work like a chore till I'm underneath the floor, in the trenches like a war. If they wanna give them more, when I touch down, touchdown, touchdown. Whenever I touch down, touchdown, touchdown. Whenever I touch down, touchdown, touchdown. Whenever I touch down, touchdown, touchdown. Fourth down, 4 yards, put it all on the line. I am not worried cause it is our time. I hear the crowd in the background, man, they just wanna see me shine. For the hell of it, it's irrelevant. You lacking the intelligence to make it make sense. We gon' manifest whatever we came to get. That's a little money and a trophy and nothing they gon' respect. We don't care who the best, we don't worry who is next. We gon' put the boys to rest like a temper feet of bed. I'm ahead of the rest like I came without a net. They gon' say it under breath, I'ma say it with my chest. I got it wrapped like a toga, put the whole team on my shoulders. Hold up, wake these boys up, call me Folger, soldier. Flow feeling colder, some call it polar. You don't wanna box me, I'm feeling cocky. Hair stocky, leave him floppy, face naughty. Talking all aki, think he big poppy, then I'll chop him down like karate. I see none of you here can stop me. It's obvious, you too sloppy, cheap copy. I'm rocky.
Teofimo Lopez was robbed of Undisputed. I mean, all the franchise title was a super title, which is why Devin Haney is undisputed now. He got the super WBA. Wow, Tank has the regular. Tank isn't the real champion. Devin Haney is. But the people could not wrap their head around the fact that the franchise title was a super title. Teofimo Lopez, he got done wrong. Loma was elevated. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing Keith Thurman. He elevated to super WBA champion, and Keith Thurman became regular WBA champion. And it stopped Keith Thurman from being his manager. Same thing. Everybody loved it when Floyd did it. It happened to Loma. Teofimo Lopez was robbed of Undisputed. I mean, all the franchise title was a super title, which is why Devin Haney is undisputed now. He got the super WBA. Wow, Tank has the regular. Tank isn't the real champion. Devin Haney is. But the people could not wrap their head around the fact that the franchise title was a super title. Teofimo Lopez, he got done wrong. Loma was elevated. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing to Keith Thurman. He elevated to super WBA champion, and Keith Thurman became regular WBA champion. And it stopped Keith Thurman from being his manager. Same thing. Everybody loved it when Floyd did it. It happened to Loma. Teofimo Lopez was robbed of Undisputed. I mean, all the franchise title was a super title, which is why Devin Haney is undisputed now. He got the super WBA. Wow, Tank has the regular. Tank isn't the real champion. Devin Haney is. But the people could not wrap their head around the fact that the franchise title was a super title. Teofimo Lopez, he got done wrong. Loma was elevated. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing to Keith Thurman. He elevated to super WBA champion, and Keith Thurman became regular WBA champion. And it stopped Keith Thurman from being his mentor. Same thing. Everybody loved it when Floyd did it. It happened to Loma. Teofimo Lopez was robbed of undisputed. I mean, all the franchise title was a super title, which is why Devin Haney is undisputed now. He got the super WBA. While Tank has the regular. Tank isn't the real champion. Devin Haney is. But the people could not wrap their head around the fact that the franchise title was a super title. Teofimo Lopez, he got done wrong. Loma was elevated. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing to keep on time Queen. He elevated to super WBA champion, and Keith Thurman became regular WBA champion. And it stopped Keith Thurman from being his mentor. Same thing. Everybody loved it when Floyd did it. It happened to Loma. Teofimo Lopez was robbed of undisputed. I mean, all the franchise title was a super title, which is why Devin Haney is undisputed now. He got the super WBA. While Tank has the regular. Tank isn't the real champion. Devin Haney is. But the people could not wrap their head around the fact that the franchise title was a super title. Teofimo Lopez, he got done wrong. Loma was elevated. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing to keep on time Queen. He elevated to super WBA champion, and Keith Thurman became regular WBA champion. And it stopped Keith Thurman from being his mentor. Same thing. Everybody loved it when Floyd did it. It happened to Loma.
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez was robbed of undisputed. I mean, all the franchise title was a super title, which is why Devin Haney is undisputed now. He got the super WBA. While Tank has the regular. Tank isn't the real champion. Devin Haney is. But the people could not wrap their head around the fact that the franchise title was a super title. Teofimo Lopez, he got done wrong. Loma was elevated. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing. He elevated to super WBA champion, and Keith Thurman became regular WBA champion. And it stopped Keith Thurman from being his mentor. Same thing. Everybody loved it. It happened to Loma. Teofimo Lopez was robbed of undisputed. I mean, all the franchise title was a super title, which is why Devin Haney is undisputed now. He got the super WBA. While Tank has the regular. Tank isn't the real champion. Devin Haney is. But the people could not wrap their head around the fact that the franchise title was a super title. Teofimo Lopez, he got done wrong. Loma was elevated. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing to keep on time Queen. He elevated to super WBA champion, and Keith Thurman became regular WBA champion. And it stopped Keith Thurman from being his mentor. Same thing. Everybody did it. It happened to Loma. Teofimo Lopez was robbed of undisputed. I mean, all the franchise title was a super title, which is why Devin Haney is undisputed now. He got the super WBA. While Tank has the regular. Tank isn't the real champion. Devin Haney is. But the people could not wrap their head around the fact that the franchise title was a super title. Teofimo Lopez, he got done wrong. I know Jimmy. Guaranteed it does.
People are saying that Antonio Brown is not a top 5 wide receiver of all time, but everyone forgets how dominant he was in Pittsburgh. Like, just because his public persona has been nothing but controversial since then, doesn't mean we can ignore his dominance and the fact that he actually was able to convince millions of Steelers fans that Juju Smith-Schuster was the next great NFL receiver. People are saying that Antonio Brown is not a top 5 wide receiver of all time, but everyone forgets how dominant he was in Pittsburgh. Like, just because his public persona has been nothing but controversial since then, doesn't mean we can ignore his dominance and the fact that he actually was able to convince millions of Steelers fans that Juju Smith-Schuster was the next great NFL receiver. People are saying that Antonio Brown is not a top 5 wide receiver of all time, but everyone forgets how dominant he was in Pittsburgh. Like, just because his public persona has been nothing but controversial since then, doesn't mean we can ignore his dominance and the fact that he actually was able to convince millions of Steelers fans that Juju Smith-Schuster was the next great NFL receiver. People are saying that Antonio Brown is not a top 5 wide receiver of all time, but everyone forgets how dominant he was in Pittsburgh. Like, just because his public persona has been nothing but controversial since then, doesn't mean we can ignore his dominance and the fact that he actually was able to convince millions of Steelers fans that Juju Smith-Schuster was the next great NFL receiver. People are saying that Antonio Brown is not a top 5 wide receiver of all time, but everyone forgets how dominant he was in Pittsburgh. Like, just because his public persona has been nothing but controversial since then, doesn't mean we can ignore his dominance and the fact that he actually was able to convince millions of Steelers fans that Juju Smith-Schuster was the next great NFL receiver. People are saying that it's... Antonio Brown is not a top 5 wide receiver of all time, but everyone forgets how dominant he was in Pittsburgh. Like, just because his public persona has been nothing but controversial. People are saying that Antonio Brown is not a top 5 wide receiver of all time, but everyone forgets how dominant he was in Pittsburgh. Like, just because his public persona has been nothing but controversial since then, doesn't mean we can ignore his dominance and the fact that he actually was able to convince millions of Steelers fans that Juju Smith-Schuster was the next great NFL receiver. People are saying that Antonio Brown is not a top...
When he saw this grizzly chasing Smooths and swats it on the back and breaks its back away. And just chasing it down, chasing it, boom! Snap! The thing goes down. Like, that's how strong Grizzly Bear is.
Yeah, people don't realize how quick they are.
Oh my god, so fast.
We were talking about that out there. You see when it's like, you just think of them kind of like a big, lazy, kind of slow. Dude, they can go.
Yeah, they're lazy until they're not.
Exactly. I've seen videos of them running down deer. Yeah, running them down, like closing the distance. The deer's like wide open and they're just closing the distance.
It is hard to believe because when you see them just sort of lumbering along, preserving energy, you just assume that, they're masters of preservation. I mean, they literally sleep all through the fucking winter. They eat so much they can just sleep.
Isn't that crazy?
That's nuts.
Just the thought of a bear like going to sleep for that long and surviving the whole just the bear's life is just so interesting to me.
It is. When he saw this grizzly chasing Smooths and swats it on the back and breaks its back away. And just chasing it down, chasing it, boom! Snap! The thing goes down. Like, that's how strong Grizzly Bear is.
Yeah, people don't realize how quick they are.
Oh my god, so fast.
We were talking about that out there. You see when it's like, you just think of them kind of like a big, lazy, kind of slow. Dude, they can go.
Yeah, they're lazy till they're not.
Exactly. I've seen videos of them running down deer. Yeah, running them down, like closing the distance. The deer's like wide open and they're just closing the distance.
It is hard to believe because when you see them just sort of lumbering along, preserving energy, you just assume that, they're masters of preservation. They live
myself one of the greatest basketball players ever played the game. I don't care about who is the greatest or whatever. In my opinion, John Stockton was the greatest point guard ever played. That's my opinion. So it's opinion and then Magic and all of them. People ask me who's the greatest basketball player ever played. I think Will Chamberlain is. Okay, period is period. You know, all the stuff that he did on records, who all was chasing after all his records? It's all his records. You know, everybody chasing after him, breaking his records. I don't see nobody else chasing after one guy breaking records. I see all Will Chamberlain records. When you see Harden and all them, who records are he breaking? He's breaking Will Chamberlain. So I'm just saying like this. I don't compare people. They tell me to compare people. I don't care. All of us are straight. We all in the same category. All the same. Do you consider yourself the greatest point guard of all time? No, I just consider myself one of the greatest basketball players ever played the game. I don't care about who is the greatest and whatever. In my opinion, John Stockton was the greatest point guard ever played. That's my opinion. So it's opinion and then Magic and all of them. People ask me who's the greatest basketball player ever played. I think Will Chamberlain is. Okay, period is period. You know, all the stuff that he did on the records, who all was chasing after all his records? It's all his records. You know, everybody chasing after him breaking his records. I don't see nobody else chasing after one guy breaking records. I see all Will Chamberlain records. When you see Harden and all them, who records are he breaking? He's breaking Will Chamberlain. So I'm just saying like this. I don't compare people. They tell me to compare people. I don't care. All of us are straight. We all in the same category. All the same. Do you consider yourself the greatest point guard of all time? No, I just consider myself one of the greatest basketball players ever played the game. I don't care about who is the greatest and whatever. In my opinion, John Stockton was the greatest point guard ever played. That's my opinion. So it's opinion and then Magic and all of them. People ask me who's the greatest basketball player ever played. I think Will Chamberlain was. Okay, period is period. You know, all the stuff that he did on the records, who all was chasing after all his records? It's all his records. You know, everybody chasing after him breaking his records. I don't see nobody else chasing after one guy breaking records. I see all Will Chamberlain records. When you see Harden and all them, who records are he breaking? He's breaking Will Chamberlain. So I'm just saying like this. I don't compare people. They tell me to compare people. I don't care. All of us are straight. We all in the same category. All the same. Do you consider something? I just Stockton was the greatest point guard ever played. That's my opinion. So it's opinion and then Magic and all of them. People ask me who's the greatest basketball player ever played. I think Will Chamberlain was. That period is period.
Yeah, I looked for his kid and I pointed at him and I saw him and I was like, hey. Just a reminder. I saw him backstage, way cool. I'm petty, bro. I remember. So the first time I met him in Brazil, this song came from.
He's the same guy who saw him live on the plane. That's not. He's the same guy who saw him lying on the plane. That's not.
we saw him lying on the plane last night. Or yesterday.
Narrative all year where they told me I was too hood, I was too ghetto. She plays dirty, she plays too hard. But every time anything I do, it goes viral. Every single time, positive or negative. When she did it, everybody was so happy. When I did it, it was an issue. Those South Carolina girls, they're my girls, and they SEC girls, so nobody's gonna disrespect them. And they also disrespected my teammate Alexis before the game. So I don't really take disrespect lightly, especially when it comes to family and my girls. So I'm gonna stand behind it. Regardless who likes it or not. I've had a narrative all year where they told me I was too hood, I was too ghetto. She plays dirty, she plays too hard. But every time anything I do, it goes viral. Every single time, positive or negative. When she did it, everybody was so happy. When I did it, it was an issue. Those South Carolina girls, they're my girls, and they're SEC girls, so nobody's gonna disrespect them. And they also disrespected my teammate Alexis before the game. So I don't really take disrespect lightly, especially when
all fat fuck Belichick did was eat hot dogs and watch Pornhub before the games. He never, so he betrayed me, and that was the main reason I was forced to play for the dumb fuck Buccaneers. All fat fuck Belichick.
To me, George Pickens has proven that he can make plays down the field as an animal. They needed to, let's go. If you see one-on-one or if you see single eye, let it go. To me, George Pickens has proven that he can make plays down the field as an animal. They needed to, let's go. If you see one-on-one or if you see single eye, let it go. To me, George Pickens has proven that he can make plays down the field as an animal. They needed to, let's go. If you see one-on-one or if you see single eye, let it go. To me, George
For Magic, we have rules for Kareem, we have rules for Bird. Just like y'all go into a locker room, there are rules for everybody, right? So Jordan rules. Jordan was a reluctant passer. He didn't like to pass, no question. And he was the first volume shooter. The rules are very simple. Left side of the floor, send him left. Right side of the floor, send him left. In the middle, send him left.
Thing what the Jordan rules are, and I know it came from. I don't know what that is.
Pretty simple. Now we have rules for everybody. Okay. We were a disciplined team. Mm-hmm. We had rules, and we followed rules. We followed orders. This is what we 10-point plan. This is what we did. This is how we act. This is how we walk. This is what we do. So we have rules for Magic.
I know you want to rest in basketness, but what do you want to see next? I know you're the champion. I know they're supposed to call your name. But there's a guy here that likes to talk, and he's sitting in the crowd, and he'll be looking for a fight. That's not Floyd Mayweather going to yes. They have no nobody. I'm not taking over trips in Miami. See what they're doing.
both teams should be invited because it would be sportsmanship. And I'm like, are you saying that because of what I did and what, like, that stuff like that, it bothers me because you are a woman. At the end of the day, you're supposed to be standing behind us.
I know I've hacked my body, I've hacked my mind, I've hacked my spirit. I've done things this week. I learned how to raise my testosterone, even just with my mind. Standing in front of the mirror, dancing with the shadow self. A lot of people like to shy away from the shadow self. They don't want to dive into that. But I learned to stand here and own it because it's part of me. There's no good or bad people. People just capable of great good or great evil. And tonight I had to get to that dark side, show them the evil side of me. Get to the dark side so I can show them the light. He saw the light. He went towards the light. Like positive self-affirmation, my PSA all this week, my positive self-talk. I told you, I know how to hack my mind, body, and spirit, man. And there's more ways, there's levels to it. There's levels to it. I just hit another level. All that. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Trust me. I believed in myself. And thank you to everybody that believed in me as well. Bless you. I love you. I know I've hacked my body, I've hacked my mind, I've hacked my spirit. I've done things this week. I learned how to raise my testosterone, even just with my mind. Standing in front of the mirror, dancing with the shadow self. I like to shy away from the shadow self. They don't want to dive into that, but I learned to stand there and own it because it's part of me. There's no good or bad people. People are just capable of great good or great evil. And tonight I had to get to that dark side, show them the evil side of me. Get to the dark side so I can show them the light. And he saw the light. He went towards the light. Like positive self-affirmation, my PSA all this week, my positive self-talk. I told you, I know how to hack my mind, body, and spirit, man. And there's more ways, there's levels to it. There's levels to it. I just hit another level. All that. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Trust me. I believed in myself. And thank you to everybody that believed in me as well. Bless you. I love you. I know I've hacked my body, I've hacked my mind, I've hacked my spirit. I've done things this week. I learned how to raise my testosterone, even just with my mind. Standing in...
Why you should...
For the largest of the African cats, being confronted by something this small is a little confusing. Favor the bold and the brave, but today the odds were just too great. And not... For the largest of the African cats, being confronted by something this small is a little confusing. Favor the bold and the brave, but today the odds were just too great. And not... For the largest of the African cats, being confronted by something this small is a little confusing.
Okay, he's warming up for it. Smooth, very smooth. Okay, he's warming up for it.
Why did I not go to the UFC? It was a suplex. The reason I didn't go to the UFC is I broke my hand 3 times in MMA fights, and I kept breaking my hand, and I needed the bigger gloves, so I decided to stick with kickboxing. Sure, I got the top help in the UFC would have made more money, but I figured out the top help in the UFC. Why did I not go to the UFC? It was a suplex. The reason I didn't go to the UFC is I broke my hand 3 times in MMA fights, and I kept breaking my hand, and I needed the bigger gloves, so I decided to stick with kickboxing. Sure, I got the top help in the UFC would have made more money, but I figured out the top help in the UFC. Why did I not go to the UFC? It was a suplex. The reason I didn't go to the UFC is I broke my hand 3 times in MMA fights, and I kept breaking my hand, and I needed the bigger gloves, so I decided to stick with kickboxing. Sure, I got the top help in the UFC would have made more money, but I figured out the top help in the UFC. Why did I not go to the UFC? It was a suplex. The reason I didn't go to the UFC is I broke my hand 3 times in MMA fights, and I kept breaking my hand, and I needed the bigger gloves, so I decided to stick with kickboxing. Sure, I got the top help in the UFC would have made more money, but I figured out the top help in the UFC. Why did I not go to the UFC? It was a suplex. The reason I didn't go to the UFC is I broke my hand 3 times in MMA fights, and I kept breaking my hand, and I needed the bigger gloves, so I decided to stick with kickboxing. Sure, I got the top help in the UFC would have made more money, but I figured out the top help in the UFC. Why did I not go to the UFC? It was a suplex. The reason I didn't go to the UFC is I broke my hand 3 times in MMA fights, and I kept breaking my hand, and I needed the bigger gloves, so I decided to stick with kickboxing. Sure, I got the top help in the UFC would have made more money, but I figured out the top help in the UFC. Why did I not go to the UFC? It was a suplex. The reason I didn't go to the UFC is I broke my hand 3 times in MMA fights, and I kept breaking my hand, and I needed the bigger gloves, so I decided to stick with kickboxing. Sure, I got the top help in the UFC would have made more money, but I figured out the top help in the UFC. Why did I not go to the UFC?
Did you?
Ryan Garcia is exactly what we know he is. A physical, dominant force at 135. And Ryan Garcia knows he can't outbox Tank. But what he can do is force Tank to fight an uncomfortable fight. And that's why Ryan Garcia is going one punch, maybe two. He's doing what Teofimo Lopez did to Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez could not box Lomachenko, no way. But he outthought him because Lomachenko was worried about that fast, powerful punch from Teofimo Lopez. That's what Ryan is doing. This is what Bomb Squad did to everyone. Ryan Garcia is exactly what we know he is. A physical, dominant force at 135. And Ryan Garcia knows he can't outbox Tank. But what he can do is force Tank to fight an uncomfortable fight. And that's why Ryan Garcia is going one punch, maybe two. He's doing what Teofimo Lopez did to Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez could outbox Lomachenko, no way. But he outthought him because Lomachenko was worried about that fast, powerful punch from Teofimo Lopez. That's what Ryan is doing. It's what Bomb Squad did to everyone. Ryan Garcia is exactly what we know he is. A physical, dominant force at 135. And Ryan Garcia knows he can't outbox Tank. But what he can do is force Tank to fight an uncomfortable fight. And that's why Ryan Garcia is going one punch, maybe two. He's doing what Teofimo Lopez did to Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez could outbox Lomachenko, no way. But he outthought him because Lomachenko was worried about that fast, powerful punch from Teofimo Lopez. That's what Ryan is doing. This is what Bomb Squad did to everyone. Ryan Garcia is exactly what
million times. He'll fight Joe Joyce a trillion times. Usyk, he's dragging his feet. This is why I'm leaning in Usyk's favor to beat Tyson Fury. I wasn't at first. Tyson Fury looks amazing against big, slow fighters because Tyson Fury is a big, good athlete. But a smaller fighter who can move better than him, get in and out. Tyson Fury, he throws one punch good, he goes 1-2 very wet. But 1, 2, 3, 4, he hit himself in the face. Usyk can get in, give angles, get out. Everyone dropped Tyson Fury was smaller than him. It's the speed that does it, not the power. You've been dropped 3 times, 2 of them were 6'3". Christian Gonzalez. They said he's the top 10. The only thing that I see as far as the bad on Gonzalez is his urgency needs to improve his zone coverage. He's sent his own coverage, he's there, but it feels like there's a little bit of a delayed reaction to get there immediately. But his size and his athleticism and his lift, man, he can line up anywhere. Like his versatility is remarkable. He's physical. Christian Gonzalez. They said he's the top 10. The only thing that I see as far as the bad on Gonzalez is his urgency needs to improve his zone coverage. He's sent his own coverage, he's there, but it feels like a bit of a delayed reaction to get there immediately. But his size and his athleticism and his lift, man, he can line up anywhere. Like his versatility is remarkable. He's physical. Christian Gonzalez. They said he's the top 10. The only thing that I see as far as the bad on Gonzalez is his urgency needs to improve his zone coverage. He's sent his own coverage, he's there, but it feels like there's a little bit of a delayed reaction to get there immediately. But his size and his athleticism and his lift, man, he can line up anywhere. Like his versatility is remarkable. He's physical. Christian Gonzalez. The only thing that I see as far as the bad on Gonzalez is his urgency needs to improve his own coverage. He's sent his own coverage, he's there, but it feels like there's a little bit of a delayed reaction to get there immediately. But his size and his athleticism and his lift, man, he can line up anywhere. Like his versatility is remarkable. He's physical. Christian Gonzalez. They said he's the top 10. The only thing that I see as far as the bad on Gonzalez is his urgency needs to improve his own coverage. He's sent his own coverage, he's there, but it feels like there's a little bit of a delayed reaction to get there immediately. But his size and his athleticism and his lift, man, he can line up anywhere. Like his versatility is remarkable. He's physical. Christian Gonzalez. They said he's the top 10. The only thing that I see as far as the bad on Gonzalez is his urgency needs to improve his own coverage. He's sent his own coverage, he's there, but it feels like there's a little bit of a...
Can you get us some real competition next year? Y'all won about 10 points. It's really great.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Can you give me some real competition next year?
It's really
great coaching. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I like how you just throw outside of the box.
Damn, the boy is a...
Oh,
he did. Oh,
I can take that. Hey, stop drinking on dirty water. Hey, you drinking on dirty water. I didn't ask you that. We gonna be in the playoffs. I'm glad you ain't said the ball. I'm glad you said that. No. We gotta get to the playoffs first before we can get to the Super Bowl. Yeah, see, that's the ball. I be looking at you on Twitter. You was talking about the bowl before the playoffs. Can you get us some real competition next year? Y'all won about 10 points. It's really great.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Can you give me some...
What really happened with Jimmy Hoffa? Look, he did get on the wrong side of people. When he came out of prison, he was told to lay low and just stay back. And he refused to do that. Didn't want to give up his position. There's no question he was taken out by my former associates. Now, the question is always, where is he buried? That's what everybody wants to know. They will never find Jimmy's body. Never. Now, I have nothing to do with it, but, you hear things in that light. Let's put it this way. If you wanted to find his body or try to find his body, you'd have to look in a very wet place. And how deep is this wet place? Pretty deep. Pretty deep. I know that for a fact. 100%. 100%. Do you know location? Well, I knew the general area. A friend that I hadn't seen for a long time came out of prison maybe 2.5 years ago. He recorded a tape. I have in my possession. That tape spells everything out. He was with the judo. People have been trying to get that tape from me for a long time. What really happened with Jimmy Hop? Look, he did get on the wrong side of me. When he came out of prison, he was told to lay low and just stay back. And he refused to do that. Didn't want to give up his position. There's no question he was taken out by my former associates. Now, the question is always, where is he buried? That's what everybody wants to know. They will never find Jimmy's body. Never. Now, I had nothing to do with it, but, you know, you hear things in that line. Let's put it this way. If you wanted to find his body or try to find his body, you'd have to look in a very wet place. And how deep is this wet place? Pretty deep. Pretty deep. I know that for a fact. 100%. 100%. Do you know location? Well, I knew the general area. A friend that I hadn't seen for a long time came out of prison maybe 2.5 years ago. He recorded a tape. I have in my possession. That tape spells everything out. He was with the judo. People have been trying to get that tape from me for a long time. What really happened with Jimmy Hop? Look, he did get on the wrong side of me.
Continue talking, man.
See his foot position, he's always trying to line his feet on the outside of where Pereira is. He doesn't want to be in line with all that power that Alex has. So you're always going to see Israel trying to change the angles. Lands a beautiful front kick, and here he is backing Alex up. And, you know, there's this misnomer that, you know, he's scared of Alex or he's trying to be elusive. You're going to see in these fights, if you go back, and I encourage you guys to watch these kickboxing fights, Israel goes after him. He does it over and over again. We see a similar picture here. Alex has got him against the ropes. He's always trying to corral Izzy. But we're going to watch what Izzy does here. He's really, really crafty. So we see this over and over again, even in the MMA fight. Whenever Alex gets in close, Israel's going to grab a hold of him. He doesn't want to get hit with those big old shots that he knows that Alex possesses. So here he's going to get this little collar tie, which is similar to MMA, but watch what he does here. He's going to turn Alex here, and watch what he does with his glove. It's very, very interesting. He keeps his glove posted right on his head, okay? And he does this over and over again. He's always trying to blind Alex. He keeps that hand there, and right as Alex turns, there's that big right hand. This is the big right hand that we saw land at the end of the first round in their MMA fight. We're going to see this over and over again in their kickboxing fights. There's that big right hand. Alex takes it. He's got a fantastic chin. I want you guys to see this incredible small detail here. We're going to take a look at this lead hand here of Israel Adesanya and watch again how he's always trying to occupy Alex's mind and his hands. One little jab. Okay, there's reaction. Two, way over the top. Look at that. Look at where that hand is. see what he follows up with, and he does this over and over again. Right down the middle, right? So he's always trying to occupy Alex's hands. Alex has this type of defense where he closes his hands to try to catch things and parry, and Israel knows that. And over again, he tries to exploit it. So Israel, in almost every single fight, tends to take a little bit of a lead. He lands with speed. He's usually landing more in combination, and then we start seeing these adjustments from the boogeyman, Alex. So here, I think Israel was ahead in this fight when I watched it, and a lot of people did. It was a very close fight. But here's Alex's adjustment. You're going to see Alex. He knows that Israel kind of has the speed advantage. So he tells himself, you know what, I'll take 1 for 1. So here's his jab, and we see Izzy land his jab. But we see Alex fading this way. He's starting to fade because what he's going to do is he's going to throw this thing right over the top. Let's watch this right hand. And he does this over and over again. He'll take 1 to give 1 because he doesn't have the speed advantage here. So right over the top, Izzy can't get that hand back. There's that huge power. Watch this big follow-up with this big left hook. Man, I mean, and look at Izzy's chin really held up with these big gloves. It even did hold up with the small gloves. Izzy's got a heck of a chin himself. Huge power shot here. And this was where the story of the fight turned. Alex would land some big power shots, but Izzy would as well. And like I stated, it was very, very close. The fight would go to decision, and ultimately they're going to give the fight to Alex. And the reason why is because of the power shot. So, again, a whole lot of controversy there. Very, very close fight between the two.
All right, so it needed a rematch because of how close the first fight was in kickboxing. They did it in 2017, a short while later. What'd you notice in this fight?
Well, we talked about those parallels, and we're going to see them again. Okay, these guys know each other, right? They came out firing, but it was Izzy that comes out firing that right hand. Really was aggressive. He came at Alex, really tried to put a stamp on it because he had lost a close decision. We see him here pouring on the offense again. Big right hands over the top, and this was kind of the theme of this fight. So he's got Alex hurt badly now, and the film shows it all. And now when you see this, here's Alex in a terrible spot. Again, this is the target side, and this is the weapon. That right hand over and over again to that left ear of Alex Pereira. We see it over and over again. But here we see Izzy landing these big, huge shots, and this is where the controversy starts. Well, here's a standing 8 count that we're going to see happen, and he hurt him so bad that the referee saved him. Standing 8 counts here. Alex checks back in. He's ready to go. And true to form, he is the boogeyman for a reason. There it is. He comes back and puts Israel down, ends this fight with a KO, ending any of the controversy. And even though he was down, Alex Pereira always seems to find a way back. Israel can never get over the finish line with this guy. Doesn't matter how big the lead is. You see that he throws that right hand over the top, which we saw earlier, but we're going to look. He's loading that left hook. We talk about it. He carries that thing down here. We said it in the last show. He just keeps it down here all the time. And you can see Israel is not guarding his face on this side. And his hand is down because he was southpaw throwing the left hand. And he tries to get that hand back. You're going to see him trying to bring it back, but it just doesn't get there in time. And then you see Alex land that big left hook, put Izzy down, a little bit of taunting going on. That's all she wrote.
That is what set up their rematch after Alex Pereira came into the UFC, won his first 3 fights, knocked out Sean Strickland, by the way, using that left hook to his finish several times in the octagon. So UFC 281, Madison Square Garden in New York City, they headlined the show. How did they go in round 1?
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than this, Brendan, and everybody was building up for this. Everyone couldn't wait to see this fight, and man, did it ever deliver, right? So let's just talk about the parallels here. We know Izzy has the speed advantage. We know he likes to switch his feet. We know he has beautiful, masterful distance control. So we see Izzy kind of understands what he needs to do to win. Alex also knows what he needs to do to win because he needs to corral him. He's that big power. So it was high drama with 4-ounce gloves. What was going to happen? I want to just start off with the very beginning of the fight, right? You see people's game plans, athletes' game plans in the first round because it's fresh in their head, right? They're trying to do what they train for. They know what their strengths are, what their keys are to victory, and they're trying to execute them. The other athlete's trying to execute his. So you can kind of really see a game plan drawn out in the first 2 or 3 minutes of the first round. Even though it might look boring, it's feeling out knows that he needs to pressure his.
My son is Braxton, and he was diagnosed with a brain tumor. They said it's an extremely rare cancer. Braxton went in for an 8-hour surgery. We kissed him goodbye. You're scared because you don't know what he'll be like after.
Coming up on today's show, we're going to talk about a rumor that surfaced about the Steelers and Bears being in talks about trading that number 9 overall pick. Welcome into Bears Now by Chat Sports. Matthew Peterson still filling in for the one and only Harrison Graham, who is on paternity leave. I don't have a picture of the newborn baby just yet. Otherwise, I would have asked to show it for everyone to see. But we are going to try and get Harrison to return to this channel with 50 additional subscribers than before he left it. So can we get 50 new subs for Papa Bear Harry? If you're already subscribed, send it to a friend, send it to a family member, and tell them to get tapped in for the best Bears YouTube content out there. Now, let's talk about the Bears trading back a second time. So, this rumor surfaced from a YouTube video with Brett Coleman, who does the Film Room YouTube channel. It's a great X's and O's YouTube spot. Definitely recommend him if you've not watched his stuff before. And EJ Snyder on their joint Bootleg Football podcast. Now, EJ Snyder is a Bears reporter, and here's what he said on the podcast. Bears and Steelers are possible. They've talked about it. I know they've talked about it. It's by no means for sure. The most likely connect the dots moment is that Pittsburgh needs a tackle, and they go up for one because there's one they like, and they'll be gone by the time they pick at 17. So let's break down the idea of the Bears trading back from number 9 to 17 with Pittsburgh. Starting with this. I'm not a fan of this trade pre-draft, right? Meaning like the DJ Moore trade, it's before the NFL draft starts. If this trade gets announced tomorrow, unless Pittsburgh has a out-of-this-world offer for Chicago, I'd rather wait and see who the Bears could have gotten at number 9. Now, in the draft, if some of my dream targets are picked before Chicago is on the clock, well, then we might revisit this idea, right? We know that Jalen Carter and Will Anderson are dream picks at number 9. It likely will be off the board by then. But if Tyree Wilson and Harris Johnson and Christian Gonzalez, 3 other players I have very high up on my big board, are also taken, well, maybe Chicago and Ryan Poles reevaluate their options. Let's say the draft goes like this. P.J. Stroud, Bryce Young go 1 and 2. The Cardinals don't trade out, and they pick Will Anderson. The Colts decide, listen, it was the media who said that we loved Will Levis or Anthony Richardson. We can't pass on a generational talent like Jalen. So then the Seahawks go Tyree Wilson. And then the Lions just trade away Jeff Okudah, who's really get his replacement, we get an upgrade with Christian Gonzalez. And then the Raiders add Devin Witherspoon, and the Falcons try to improve their abysmal pass rush for the last 10+ years by drafting Miles Harvey. So in this situation, two quarterbacks go in the top 8. This is worst case scenario for Chicago, right? For the Bears, they want to see Will Levis and Anthony Richardson go before them. Because that means of the first 9 picks, 4 of them are quarterbacks. So there are 5 guys they like. But one is guaranteed to be on the board when they're on the clock at number 9. But what if we, the media fans more or less, Will Levis and Anthony Richardson to be top 10 quarterbacks, and GMs turn around and laugh at you and say, they're good, but they're not top 10. Kind of like last year, when some people thought some people thought Malik Willis could be the first quarterback taken in the draft. Now, Malik Willis looks like he'll be out of the league in a year or 2. So it just serves as a reminder that just because, Kuiper and Shay's mock draft has quarterbacks going early, they know quarterbacks take, right? Quarterbacks lead, quarterbacks get clicks. Might not be the case. Don't get a rush of quarterbacks now. The Bears are a little bit more, they go more top 5 guys are going. It's what makes them small.
So, what is 17, Joe? Take the children to you once on this year. And then the box will be take the children to you once. Shoot it back to you.
Good D. We gotta remove this. You gotta stay in the pocket, bro. Nope. For some reason, on this side it seems to have. But on that side, I said you don't know. Free form. But in the NFL, time is really important. That's a deadly little combo. Free form. That's why I take this free form there. So deep I can notice. see this go walk out and say, "Oh my God, it is more." Okay. Tu esconde isso aqui. Wow, aí vai explicar to get out. Wow. See the step back. It's open.
Okay, so pretend this is your car. Your insurance will pay for another one, right? Well, get a standard policy, maybe.
Okay, you fired Devin Haney. You beat Lomachenko. Bob Arum just told me they might fight each other. Who wins that one, in your opinion?
Yeah, I knew it, man. I know how this business goes, man. Lomachenko.
Why?
Why? Because they're not Teofimo.
No one beats Loma?
No one beats Loma.
Except you.
Nobody beats Lomachenko. Nobody. I mean, I've been in the ring with the man. He's smart. He has so many different tactics that I never even thought of that is possible. And I absorbed it. I mean, I picked it up right away. I started adapting. I mean, in that fight, you can see that we both dip at the same time. You know, it just started to be, we were in sync after that. And I think that just catching a lot of things that this guy has. He has dirty tactics. He has clean tactics. Overall, he has the experience, and I don't think any of them are ready for that.
His style is very strong, smart boxer. And it will be very, very hard.
You know, in this fight, he's a very good boxer. He's a little bit taller than you. Do you have to be aggressive? Well, not a little bit. Okay, he's bigger than you. We've established that. Do you have to be the more aggressive guy and get inside?
It's aggressive. You're talking about my strategy? What I need to do?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a hard question because everything can be changed. Then we start boxing. You know, I can prepare for his style, like he was with Cambosos, but he can box up with me like he fought with another guy. So I don't know. We'll see in the ring.
How important is your experience in this fight?
It's very important, you know, because now we are both, we are boxers with a high level, and it will be very, very interesting for boxing.
With Keith Ringo being brought up, I got a feeling we're taking him.
He's a stealer. He does it.
I really do. He hits every check mark in terms of the off-season draft process.
He is the narrative.
Private dinner. We set the big guns to the pro day.
Yep.
Combine meetings, and also top 30 visits.
Yep. He's checking every little box, man, and he's physical. He plays the game the right way, bro. Championship pedigree, SEC.
If we get him at 32 or the second round pick, I wouldn't hate it.
I love it there. I don't want it at 17.
Please do not. That's my thing, too. Here's my question. Yeah. The problem with him, like the athleticism, the physicality, just him being a good football player, I have no questions about that. Can he be your franchise CB1? Because the concerns are the stiffness and moving areas. It's kind of important for that position. With Keith Ringo being brought up, I got a feeling we're taking him.
He's a stealer. He does fit it.
I really do. He hits every check mark in terms of the off-season draft process.
Yeah, he is the narrative.
Private dinner. We set the big guns to the pro day.
Yep.
Combine meetings, and also top 30 visits.
Yep.
We need a corner.
checking every.
Listen up. I want to say something. People, Earth, I didn't say something. Listen to me. I hope every one of you behind the screens or in this arena can feel this level of happiness just one time in your life. I hope all of you can feel how happy I am just one time in your life. But guess what? You will never feel this level of happiness if you don't go for something in your own life. When they knock you down, when they try.
What do you make of that match of David Benavidez fights Canelo?
I've always been a Benavidez fan. I think he's a very good fighter. Canelo hasn't been as good lately as he was before. So I think that would be a very competitive match. Now, whether economically and so forth it makes any sense, that's up to the fighters, neither of whom I promote. But certainly it would be an interesting match to see.
What do you make of that match of David Benavidez fights Canelo?
I've always been a Benavidez fan. I think he's a very good fighter. Canelo hasn't been as good lately as he was before. So I think that...
You said that Kobe talked intelligent trash to you. Explain.
So we were playing, and it's like a 2-on-1 break, and Karan fouls, stops the break. So everybody's like, good job, good stop, stops 2 points. So Kobe comes over. So we're all like, good, you saved 2 points. So Kobe walks over to him and says, hey, who you guarding? You. How many fouls you got? I got 1. So you only got 5 left? Yeah. Well, you need all 6 fouls to guard me. And you just wasted one on the hand. That stupid play. Right? And you have to think about it like.
Well, you said that Kobe talked intelligent trash to you. Explain.
So we were playing, and it's like a 2-on-1 break, and Karan fouls, stops the break. So everybody's like, good job, good stop, stops 2 points. So Kobe comes over. So we're all like, good, you saved 2 points. So Kobe walks over to him and says, hey, who you guarding? You. How many fouls you got? I got 1. So you only got 5 left? Yeah. Well, you need all 6 fouls to guard me. And you just wasted one on the hand. That stupid play. Right? And you have to think about it like.
You said that Kobe talked intelligent trash to you. Explain.
So we were playing, and it's like a 2-on-1 break, and Karan fouls, stops the break. So everybody's like, good job, good stop, stops 2 points. So Kobe comes over. So we're all like, good, you saved 2 points. So Kobe walks over to him and says, hey, who you guarding? You. And you had to think about it like. You said that Kobe talked.
Anybody you see? Anybody you see in this fight, this is 1% of their story. It took them so much just to get here, even through these last 8 weeks. I lost so much. I can't even talk about it, man. I lost a baby when I got my first kid, man, and 4 weeks into this fight, man. I just want to dedicate this fight to whoever they would have been. I love you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Andre Field.
Anybody you see in this fight, anybody you see in this cage, 1% of their story. It took them so much just to get here, even through these last 8 weeks. I lost so much. I can't even talk about it, man. I lost.
Joey Galloway came to practice one time, and he came up to me. Joey Galloway's, fucking great dude. He said, "Coach, can I talk to your group in your meeting after practice?" I said, Fuck yeah, you can. He came in and he was like, "Listen, I see a lot of talented guys in a room. Like, you guys have talent, but you don't have that edge. Like, some of the shit I watched today, like, let me just tell you something. I used to go in practice, and if a DB held me ever, I would look at him after the play and say, listen, you just had your one. If you ever fucking hold me again, it'll be the last thing you ever do in this practice." And he said, I was dead ass serious. And if they held me again, I was beating the fuck out of them. You're not going to hold me. You're going to play corner. I'm going to play receiver. And he had this edge. He took $1 out of his pocket and taped it on my fucking meeting room wall. It was there for 2 or 3 years. And he said, this may be illegal. This is an NCAA violation. $1 for the first person that fights a DB tomorrow. I was like, oh, shit. He was trying to get that edge. Joey Galloway came to practice one time. And he came up to me. Joey Galloway's, fucking great dude. He said, "Coach, can I talk to your group in your meeting after practice?" I said, fuck yeah, you can. He came in and he was like, "Listen, I see a lot of talented guys in a room. Like, you guys have talent, but you don't have that edge. Like, some of the shit I watched today, like, let me just tell you something. I used to go in practice, and if a DB held me ever, I would look at him after the play and say, listen, you just had your one. If you ever fucking hold me again, it'll be the last thing you ever do in this practice." And he said, I was dead ass serious. And if they held me again, I was beating the fuck out of him. You're not going to hold me. You're going to play corner. I'm going to play receiver. And he had this edge. He took $1 out of his pocket and taped it on my fucking meeting room wall. It was there for 2 or 3 years. And he said, this may be illegal. This is an NCAA violation. $1 for the first person that fights a DB tomorrow. I was like, oh, shit. He was trying to get that edge. Joey Galloway came to practice one time. And he came up to me. Joey Galloway's, fucking great dude. He said, "Coach, can I talk to your group in your meeting after practice?" I said, fuck yeah, you can. He came in and he was like, "Listen, I see a lot of talented guys in a room. Like, you guys have talent, but you don't have that edge. Like, some of the shit I watched today, like, let me just tell you something. I used to go in practice, and if a DB held me ever, I would look at him after the play and say, listen, you just had your one. If you ever fucking hold me again, it'll be the last thing you ever do in this practice." And he said, I was dead ass serious. And if they held me again, I was beating the fuck out of him. You're not going to hold me. You're going to play corner. I'm going to play receiver. And he had this edge. He took $1 out of his pocket and taped it on my fucking meeting room wall. It was there for 2 or 3 years. And he said, this may be illegal. This is an NCAA violation. $1 for the first person that fights a DB tomorrow. I was like, oh, shit. He was trying to get that edge. Joey Galloway came to practice one time.
Come on, man. Oh, Shane's still running. I think I'm wrong in this game. I'm the least wrong. Pennsylvania. These are WWE. Still can do whatever he wants. I guess we are in Inglewood. I think those matches cost more than Mrs. Sue. The dog bottom.
If we were to lose, we would not be getting invited to the White House.
So, just want to.
Whatever happened to John, man?
John is a problem to his own self, his own damn self. And he's a guy that when he first came up, I remember watching him at UFC 94.
Yeah,
he fought Stephen Warner, and that was the first time I saw him fight on pay-per-view live. And I was like, yo, this guy's special.
Yeah, he is.
And I was a fan of him, and he was a fan of me till he realized he wanted to fight me. And then he became not a fan, and we had this beef for a while, and the fight never transpired yet. But then, when I see shit like this, even this one, when I saw this, I felt like I'm empathetic. I'm a human being, you know.
For sure, yeah.
I'm like, man, what a waste. What a waste of potential. Also, the fact that he's been popped for steroids. I mean,
listen, everybody can't handle God's gifts.
He's his own worst enemy, man. And this is the thing. I've made mistakes, Mike. Look, I'm a human being. Like I said, there's no good or bad people. People are just capable of great good or great evil. I've done some bad things in myself. I've made some mistakes, but I learn from those mistakes. I don't make the same mistakes over and over and over.
Whatever happened to John, man?
John is a problem to his own self, his own damn self. He's a guy that when he first came up, I remember watching him at UFC 94.
Yeah,
he fought Stephen Bonner, and that was the first time I saw him fight on pay-per-view live, and I was like, yo, this guy's special.
Yeah, he is.
And I was a fan of him, and he was a fan of me till he realized he wanted to fight me. And then he became not a fan, and we had this beef for a while, and the fight never transpired yet. But then, when I see shit like this, even this one, when I saw this, I felt like I'm empathetic. I'm a human being, you know.
Sure, yeah.
I'm like, man, what a waste. What a waste of potential. Also, the fact that he's been popped for steroids. I mean,
listen, everybody can't handle God's gifts.
He's his own worst enemy, man. And this is the thing. I've made mistakes, Mike. Look, I'm a human being. Like I said, there's no good or bad people. People are just capable of great good or great evil. I've done some bad things in myself. I've made some mistakes, but I learn from those mistakes. I don't make the same mistakes over and over and over.
Whatever happened to John, man?
John is a problem to his own self, his own damn self. He's a guy that when he first came up, I remember watching him at UFC 94.
Yeah,
he fought Stephen Bonner, and that was the first time I saw him fight on pay-per-view live, and I was like, yo, this guy's special.
Yeah, he is.
And I was a fan of him, and he was a fan of me till he realized he wanted to fight me. And then he became not a fan, and we had this beef for a while, and the fight never transpired yet. But then, when I see shit like this, even this one, when I saw this, I felt like I'm empathetic. I'm a human being, you know.
Sure, yeah.
I'm like, man, what a waste. What a waste of potential. Also, the fact that he's been popped for steroids. I mean,
listen, everybody can't handle God's gifts.
He's his own worst enemy, man. And this is the thing. I've made mistakes, Mike. Look, I'm a human being. Like I said, there's no good or bad people. People are just capable of great good or great evil. I've done some bad things in myself. I've made some mistakes, but I learn from those mistakes. I don't make the same mistakes over and over and over.
Whatever happened to John, man?
John is a problem to his own self, his own damn self. He's a guy that when he first came up, I remember watching him.
If I played 2 minutes in the first quarter, 2 minutes in the second quarter, 2 minutes in the third quarter, how many minutes? That's 6 minutes. So then in the fourth quarter, I played 3 minutes. And you expect somebody to get 15 rebounds if they play 2 minutes?
But the question is, he got to answer my question too.
Dennis Rodman ain't did hard enough.
You may have already seen the video of a man nearly having his arm bit off by a Nile croc, but I'd be willing to bet you missed the most horrifying part of that video. If you listen very closely, you can actually hear the sounds of this man's bones in his hand being crushed by the Nile croc. Is the croc at fault, or is the man at fault? You may have already seen the video of a man nearly having his arm bit off by a Nile croc.
This is the problem I have with you,
bro. You devalue the level of competition that guys like Kobe and them had to play coming out the West. Bro, just to get out the West was a dogfight in itself. When you got out the West, you felt like you had already won the championship versus all those years of playing bad teams in the first few rounds in the East. Because look, LeBron James came to the West, he won a championship in the bubble year. What's happened ever since? Kobe Bryant was going through a gauntlet every single year in the West. We gave LeBron that credit, but we didn't look at the level of comp he was playing coming out the East, sir. Yes, it matters who you play with and who you play against. So when we say Kobe won 45 games that year, you got to look at who he was playing with and who he was battling against. But hold on, this is a problem I have with you, bro. You devalue the level of competition that guys like Kobe and them had to play coming out the West. Bro, just to get out the West was a dogfight in itself. When you got out the West, you felt like you had already won the championship versus all those years of playing bad teams in the first few rounds in the East. Because look, LeBron James came to the West, he won a championship in the bubble year. What's happened ever since? Kobe Bryant was going through a gauntlet every single year in the West. We gave LeBron that credit, but we didn't look at the level of comp he was playing coming out the East, sir. Yes, it matters who you play with and who you play against. So when we say Kobe won 45 games a year, you got to look at who he was playing with and who he was battling against. But hold on, this is a problem I have with you, bro. You devalue the level of competition that guys like Kobe and them had to play coming up. The West. Bro, just to get out the West was a dogfight in itself. When you got out the West, you felt like you had already won the championship versus all those years of playing bad teams in the first few rounds in the East. Because look, LeBron James came to the West, he won a championship in the bubble year. What's happened ever since? Kobe Bryant was going through a gauntlet every single year in the West. We gave LeBron that credit, but we didn't look at the level of comp he was playing coming out the East, sir. Yes, it matters who you play with and who you play against. So when we say Kobe won...
It's pretty funny how all the Eagles players were complaining about slipping on the field in the Super Bowl.
Will that be debit or credit?
Both.
What do you mean, both?
Yeah, what do you mean both?
Well, my extra debit card lets me build.
Alex Pereira lost the belt to the former owner, Israel Adesanya, and he's finally broken his silence on the matter. Let's check it out. Chael Sonnen was happy about one of the oddest moments of UFC 287. Sonnen stated, "I think he went heel, and it's a big deal. If he has gone heel, it matters. And the reason I say that is when they throw them to the backstage and Izzy's trying to cheer up what's-his-name, and Izzy is telling him, 'Hey, great job, you'll always be a champion to me,' and then he goes into a post-fight press conference, he says, 'Everything is square in the world. Forget that he beat me 3 times and took everything I wanted and ran me out of a sport and beat me in front of the world, Madison Square Garden. I've won this time.' Izzy did explain why he took the time to mock Alex's son at the end.
And Israel silenced. Not only did he put a revenge on
Alex, whatever.
So the promotion selling the crowd, I'm petty. That was the first time I met until the son came to the ring. So that's just my next to me. I wouldn't ask him what to do. Yeah, I looked for his kid, and I pointed at him, and I saw him, and I was like, hey. Just to remind him.
Israel has made it clear that he's done with his Alex rivalry, though. Israel stated, "They say revenge is sweet. You know I've got a sweet tooth. This is sweet. That's the power of the human mind and the human spirit. No matter if people count you out, I was on. I was hunting him down, and he wasn't comfortable with that. He's good with those leg kicks. I was ready for it, but he caught my leg again. He finished it up by saying, we're cool. He's a beast, man. Now go cause problems at 205. Good luck everybody else. He's a mother to deal with. I don't keep score. I settle them. I close that chapter, and now I move on."
Welcome back to True Geordie Extra, and Israel Adesanya has proven himself to be one of the greatest fighters in MMA history. It's one thing to be a dominant champion, but it's another thing to be a dominant champion who loses by knockout and comes back to reclaim what is yours by knockout. There are fighters who never recover from that. We're looking at Anthony Joshua right now in the boxing game, who has not been the same fighter. And Pereira, what a fighter he is. I've got to get bored. It is so exciting and tremendous level in the cage. But he sees Pereira has his hands low, and he goes for this shot. Bang! First the jab with the right hand, and at that moment, let's be real, if the referee doesn't stop that there, that fight ends by knockout. Izzy would have finished him. Izzy is a finisher. When he hurts someone, he shuts the lights out. We know that. Now, that fight was actually going to end in a decision for Israel Adesanya before the eventual stoppage due to the power of Pereira. And that's why this win means even more, in my opinion, is because when you go in there and knock out such a heavy-handed fighter in Pereira, is there anything Israel Adesanya can't do at this point? Now, when you look at the defensive position Israel Adesanya is in this rematch, you see that Pereira is coming in for the kill, and it's one of the few times where he leaves himself vulnerable. Both hands are very low. Israel is covering up, which he did very well in this moment. But as you'll see, the eyes, Chico, they never lie, and the eyes are looking right at Pereira. No the singles vulnerabilities. The jab lands, then comes the big right hand from Israel Adesanya, who a lot of people think his power punches aren't actually his best weapon. A lot of people think his kicks are good. But what does this say? This man just knocked out the king of knockouts, and this was the view from the crowd. Izzy did so well to cover up there and take as minimal damage as possible. And I want to give credit to both men here, showing respect, true sportsmanship. And you need a dance partner to bring the best out of you sometimes. And not everyone.
The next thing I get is Johnny Rizzo comes to talk to me. He says, you're set up for the fight. There's a whole story that came out about this that's not true. You're going to get hurt. There's a bunch of guys there. You're going to get the beating of your fucking life. They're really going to bust you up bad. They're going to break every bone in your body. Don't go there. What do you want me to do? Go on a fucking land? I gotta go there. They're my people. Where would I go? Let me go with you. Joe, they're not gonna talk to you. I know. Let me go. We'll Louis Mayer. We'll take you down. I agree. I get in the car with Johnny Rizzo. Louis Mayer. We park the car, we get out, then we standing on the side. Johnny Rizzo walks with me shoulder to shoulder. We're walking towards these guys on the corner. Shorty breaks the crowd and comes out and walks forward. And he comes up. Johnny Rizzo and him shake hands. He just ignores me. And Rizzo said, listen, Shorty, I was in the bar. I want to tell you what happened. Shorty tells him, listen, John, this is none of your business, bro. Please, mind your business. He said, I know it's none of my business. Hear me out, and then I'll leave. It's your business. Do what you want. He says, I heard the story. I was there. He tells him what happened. He said, Louis Molino over there, standing next to the car, he was there too. You want me to call him over? He can tell you? Shorty's quiet. No. His Cubana Island boy was there. Mikey Mozzarella was there with the location. There was 5-6 guys there. You want to hear it from all of them before you do what you want to do? He looks at me and says, I knew this fucking kid wouldn't have done this. I knew it. Grabs me, hugs me, gives me a kiss on the cheek. Go home. Don't come out.
For the first time ever, Sammy the Bull Gravano tells his story. This is powerful. New York, 1970.
Pick up this guy. says, no man Johnny Rico came to me, and I will tell him. There's a lot of people involved in it. I don't know. I don't know what they're saying. I'm going to get every fucking thing about it. and said, when I tell you to rip it on, I want you to rip it on, I'll tell you when to stop. I looked at him and I didn't know what to say. I got the metal spoon, and I just whacked him as hard as I could right in the court. He's flying backwards. I didn't realize that the guy behind him was his friend and another body right now. The guy behind him hit me with his metal tray right beside the place. Hit me a good shot, knocked me backwards. Black guy jumped over Kelly. He started throwing punches at the guy with the tray. At that time, I recovered from that little shot. I jumped over Kelly. And we were battling left and right. We were battling the whole three of them. It looked like the whole place was posted into a fight. It was crazy. 4 MPs from military police came in. One of the guys in charge of military police was a sergeant. And big black heavyweight type of guy. And me and this black kid from the Bronx, we're sitting on the floor. 4 of us. he said, if you were sitting in my chair, what would you do? I said, probably I would get a couple of $1,000,000 and go beat up the other guy. I was used to that. He said, good. I know what you're doing. I know we got boys. Now we understand. I don't trust you. It's like So tell me,
March 24th, 1972.
It's a song manager. Bring together everything your team needs to get work done. Visit Asana.com to try it.
said, yes, I was. Let's start letting me help you. I love you. It's such a fucking place. I love you, bro. You're welcome. And by the way, ask your neighbor. I had no clue about that. At that time, I wouldn't know, but you had to pass your name around. It goes to all the families. Anybody who has not do something reasonable, like you should their name, it's their time to open their bill. And After Angelo was watch out for them. They come in, there's a meeting, another meeting. And this time, we go to court again. Me, Al Joey, Nicky Russo. We tell them a little bit about their fear. But they said they both agreed to him. And they just told him. It was, they knew about the war, but they didn't talk about the war with him. Anyway, we take him to that. Paul is fuming again with them. He tells them what that meeting did, the position that we're in. They're literally begging the court. We didn't talk about the war, we knew a little bit about it, just to write him out. We talk about it with them, back, we didn't say it. He says to them, well, now, where are you from? He kind of looks over, goes shoulder, he looks at me and says, Sam, could you take out this guy, Johnny? You don't got it. I know this is not your position here. I know how big this is. I know there's a war going on between two factions in the Philadelphia family. I don't know this guy from the hole in the war. I never even heard of him, basically. I answer Paul and say, I guess I could. We're on stage, what he looks like, who he is. Everything's okay. Respect. Also, sure. I just need direction. Where he is, where he's staying, what he looks like, stuff like that. there's some smoke in the house. I take a study step. I read. And there, the door goes flying. The guys come running out. He was lying. He didn't have a gun. He didn't. His hand went down. All his gun. But he couldn't get it out of his pants. I had it really, really tight. Oh my goodness. As my guys came over, he tried to kick his way out of it. I said, he's got a gun. We pick him up off his feet. Go to the van. I never let go of it. I jumped in the van backwards. I landed on my back. Get the fucking gun out. I can't get his finger off. Gun. Break the fucking finger. Get it off. Get the gun. Gun comes out. Now Joey gets the gun. Puts the gun on. I yelled at him, don't pull the fucking trigger. Fucking idiot. Really, that's for him. Joey gets in the car. I told him, so it's good. Go back. Take the car. We follow us out. We have him nailed down. How Joey turn around. Step on the fucking hill. Truck turns around. Makes the little trail. Grass. Everything. The hill for school and where it's going. Go to the house. The stick is down. Go for it. Go fucking go for it. Go for it. Fucking super just explode when we hit it. Go sideways a little bit. We hit it to the fucking explode. Sideways. Sideways. And we're back on the road. Hit it. We're out. Nobody's following us. What's happening? There's some activity. You can see it in the back. People just running around like this. Just go. We're going. There's woods. He said, we'll go up a little further. Go down the road. Make sure nobody's following you. Joey says, oh my God. Look at that guy. It's good. He dangled his keys in front of him. He got the keys to it. Oh my God. Mickey was just still there with the car. Tell the fucking car. The gun is in the fucking car under the seat. And my fucking fingerprints all over it. This thing just happened. Go find this guy, man. They have the car. My prints are all over with that. Oh my God. Stop the fucking van. Stop the van. Get out. Get the fuck out. especially if I get rich. So